How we looking? Everything coming through? Think that's working. All right. Yep, I've done this before. Yep. Yeah, one of these buttons are gonna do it. This one. Yep, that's one of them. What's the other one? No, there's another button here somewhere. That one? Nope, wrong one. Uh, Crap. This one. Ah, there we go. I knew it was one of them. Alrighty. So, if you're like me and you've lived under a rock, you probably didn't hear about the whole Nintendo vs. Palworld thing. But yeah, if you hadn't heard of that, yeah, you live under a rock. I'm off to a terrible start. Anyways, yes, Nintendo, Pokemon, whichever one it is, has put out a lawsuit to Palworld. And look, I am not the most literate person, okay? I'm an illiterate clown, and I can't read for shit. Um, so I thought I'll do some light reading, and I checked out the patent to see exactly what the lawsuit was referencing, and trying to work out exactly what systems they or what things they wanted to patent. Because I heard rumors that it wasn't about the likeness of Pokemon, but more specifically the some of the game elements with Pokemon, and it was interesting to have a read of at the very least. The whole thing reads like a goddamn fever dream. It was very difficult to read, and at points it's like trying to interpret the Bible. Um, it was nearly 40,000 words long, 48 pages. So did I read all the way through? No, 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 I didn't. I did stop once I got to a certain point and I felt satisfied. My hunger had been quenched, or my thirst had been quenched. So when I say it reads like a fever dream, you'd think that the patent would be referring to Pokemon, right? Something in the Pokemon's likeness, pocket monsters, but it doesn't. It refers to field characters and combat characters. And if you're as confused as what I was when I was reading through it and you're hearing this, when it says field character, it's referring to wild encounters or opposition, and combat characters are your own Pokemon, so the player's Pokemon. So trying to like read and interpret the pattern is one thing, but then also using lingo that just doesn't seem to fit in the context is why. I swear they make these things as like obscure as possible. But anyways, I'm illiterate, so maybe it's just me. All right, so I wanted to quickly cover what the core things in that pattern were covering, and most things that cover the whole drama alert between the lawsuit from Nintendo to Power World, they're talking as if it's Pokemon in general as like a blanket when they mention this pattern that like, oh, this is Pokemon systems, but they're actually referring to a pattern specifically for Pokemon The Legends of Arceus. I think that's the game. I don't actually know the title of the game. I know the game is the one that was on Switch, the first like open world one. Anyways, um we're coming into so we get into this we're talking specifically about the Legends of Arceus, right? The open world, their first open world kind of game. um in this instance, it's referring to catching mechanics and the mission history. So it's to show players how many times they've battled a particular Pokemon, how many times they've captured a particular Pokemon, and it's there to help players make a decision on how to deal with their current encounter. So that might be to deal with, do I need to capture this Pokemon more times, or do I need to fight this Pokemon more times? And like that's pretty self-explanatory because it's like that Pokemon Pokédex like system that pops up. So that's one of the systems that they're going after Power World for, which, okay. Um then it refers to I already said it was I kind of included that one about the catching mechanics and the how to deal with it. Yeah, mission history. That's what they call it. So yeah, mission history. A bit of obscure name for it, but anyways, um, then they also talk about being able to use the combat characters against the field characters, and having combat between them, and you're able to choose to use an item on the field character, which again is the field Pokemon, right? Or the wild encounter Pokemon. Like I said, Fever Dream. It bloody hurts. All right, so then we've got the yep, so using items, throwing items. And I think, like I said, it's from the start, it's kind of like interpreting the Bible. I think when it refers to items, it's also including Pokemon's movesets because it talks about modifier chances and increasing your success rate of capturing Pokemon if you inflict status effects. But it's under the category of items, so you can use an item to inflict status effects. Now, again, I didn't really get too far into that title of Pokemon. It was I just didn't enjoy it too much. So I don't know if there's items that you can use to like inflict status effects. So from my interpretation, from my position, it's talking about using that movesets are items. But anyways, that doesn't matter too much. It's about inflicting status effects to modify, in highlight, modifying your chances of being able to capture Pokemon or field field characters. And so another one, this is kind of where I stopped going into depth over the pattern. Interestingly, it talks about throwing, if you field your, oh my goodness, if you throw your combat character at a collectible object, it will interact with that collectible object. So whether it's to shake a tree, destroy a rock or something, that another thing is you can get wild encounters from those interactions. So getting a combat character to interact with a tree or a resource, collectible resource, collectible object. These words obscure. There would be a wild encounter from a field character, a wild Pokemon, right? So that's talking about, then it goes into, more specifically about those, your field character, your combat characters, god damn it, your combat characters directly interacting with the collectible resources or collectible objects. God damn it, I'll get it right one day. So it was talking about how you throw the Pokemon. I'm just going to say Pokemon now because it's hurting my brain. I'm trying to get to a certain point, and these words are making it harder. I'm illiterate. So you throw your Pokemon towards a resource, and then that Pokemon automatically collects it for you. By resource, it is talking about the collectible object, and by Pokemon, we're talking about the combat character. Now, this is where I got a little bit warm and fuzzy because Pokemon Arceus, Legends of Arceus, that title, you know what I'm talking about. Just going to do a quick Google here. When did that come out? When did Pokemon the Legends of Arceus, Pokemon Legends, not the Legends, Pokemon Legends of Arceus. When did this come out? Legend of Arceus release date. Oh, I see. I thought it was 2021. So 2022. It just helps strengthen the little point I want to get across here. So Pokemon Legends Arceus came out in 28th of January 2022. So it was their first open world game, and as I was just saying, that they're talking about in this pattern that they're referring to specifically, which is referencing Pokemon Legends of Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus. This whole throw a Pokemon near a resource and they automatically collect it for you. That's a pattern that they've put on this, that there is a combat character that automatically collects a collectible object, or in this case, resource. I get a little bit passionate. I'm throwing everything around here. So I scratched my head here and went, hang on, didn't Arc Survival Evolved come out before Arceus did, or Legends of Arceus? Because I'm pretty sure, I'm not pretty sure, I know beyond 100% a doubt that Arc Survival Evolved had the mechanic of throw your dinosaur near, or move it near, sorry, I shouldn't say throw out because that's danger territory. You move your dinosaur within a collectible object radius, or should I say a resource node, and it will collect it. So whether it's like your beaver near a tree or near the armadillo angelo, I can't remember the name of it, the stone collector one that has like the hammer tail, that will collect stone for you when it's near a stone node. And then there's also the one that collects metal with the like the mace ball, mace tail thing. So I'm a little bit confused. Arc came out before that, and now we're saying that Pokemon has that as its pattern, that system. And in the in to help explain the systems, they've got diagrams, right? So the first diagram that they've got is of the Switch and using the different buttons to, like, say you can use buttons to use these systems, blah blah blah. And then there's also like flow charts to help explain things, and it's got like yes, no, and that's all about I can read because the rest of it hadn't been translated from from Japanese, so I can't read it. It doesn't help. But there is, interestingly, in the patent, when it's referring to these combat characters and field characters, guess what? They're using as placeholders for Pokemon or the monsters or whatever that you want to call them, the field characters and combat characters. You'd think they'd use something resembling Pokemon or Pikachu or something that's in their IP. No, they're using dinosaurs. Why? Why is it dinosaurs? It's a T-Rex and a bloody shit, I don't know the name of it. The flying dinosaur thing. I don't know what it is. Why? I don't understand. Anyways, I'm lightheaded because I need to breathe. I thought, now that we're, how far are we into this so far? We've been streaming for how long? Oh, my head. 12 minutes now. I thought, hey, why don't we do something stupid? Welcome to Jackass. I'm speed running a Nintendo lawsuit. Okay, so what am I actually doing? I'm going to be building Arc. Arc isn't suing anyone for the near alike systems, so I'm going to be building an Arc clone, Pokemon clone, Palword clone. I don't know. I will be building a clone with Unity. I will be speed running a lawsuit. Let's do it. Why not? Using Unity, look, I just want to put it off at the bat straight away. I'm not a professional, okay? I'm illiterate. I've been trying to use Unity, and I really want to emphasize here, trying to use Unity for the last, the last 3 years now. I use it almost every day because I don't have a life. And so I got my foot in the door with originally with game dev TV courses. This is prior to knowing that ChatGPT was a thing. So before you say you learned through ChatGPT, yes, but not yet. I originally got my foot in the door with GameDev.tv, and then I really needed more one-on-one sessions. Okay, I just wasn't getting it. Okay, not against GameDev TV. Their courses rock, right? Rick was really simple to understand. I think his way of teaching is awesome, and I really like it. And I really aspire to the whole. He doesn't like using the word like die or like kill in his in game dev, and I've kind of followed that because I like that kind of, you know, sticking with the destroyed stuff, you know, keeping it a little bit more PG. Yeah, here I am swearing like a sailor. I'm Australian, ex-Navy, so we'll see how we go with the swearing side of things. But no, so the so I started with game dev. I was like, I really need one-on-one like coaching here. So I reached out to a couple of places, didn't really hear anything back. But the absolute legend, and I'm sorry if I butcher your name, Jason Wyman. I know I probably really butchered your last name. I'm sorry. I'm illiterate. I apologize. But that absolute legend put me in contact with my tutor at the time, our friend Alex, and he is he speaks French, so trying to understand at first the language barrier was a bit difficult. But in the end, he really started steamrolling my tutoring. So I was doing tutoring with him for about a year and a half, once a week. And then that's when I discovered ChatGPT. I don't even, God, I think I saw it in a video once. Someone was talking about, oh my God, this thing is insane. And I was like, wait, what is this? So yeah, I just want to disclaim that there will be times where I do refer to ChatGPT because again, I'm not an expert. I don't really like. I can program, right? But I don't know all the APIs. I don't know all the method calls from like all the other systems. If I'm creating things from scratch, I'm okay. But using things that are already there, they're there to kind of speed up the process, like physics systems and all that kind of stuff. I'm a bit useless. Okay, it's all like memory stuff or having to read the documents. And as we already know, I can't read a damn Palword, Pokemon, what do you call it, pattern. And so I do use ChatGPT to help me with API accelerations. And I've been watching a bit of the coding sloth lately, and I really agree with one of his videos where he talks about using ChatGPT. Well, as a learning tool, that specifically, that's yes, 100% yes. But I also do believe that programming is more about problem solving. Okay, it's that in my opinion, right? I'm not a professional, right? I didn't go to uni. I'm too stupid for that. I can't afford that. But I do believe that programming is problem solving, and I like that. That's fun. I actually do enjoy puzzles. Like I sit here with a Rubik's cube on my desk. Have I pulled it apart before and tried to solve it? Yeah. I pull the pieces apart, put it back together. So I enjoy problem solving, okay? But programming itself, I'm not too great at. So, anyways, let's blow past that. I'm going to have to refer to ChatGPT at some points to help me with certain things, okay? But for the core systems, I'm going to be trying to blaze through it as much as I can. Okay, so we've established that. We've got some ground rules. Let's talk about the systems that we need to implement to get this whole thing rocking. So I'm going to open up my Miller note here, and I'm just going to go through some basic systems. So just give me a sec so I can get this up on the stream, because I'm seriously going to be starting from scratch and blowing out. So this was a tutorial I want to actually make and try and get people that were like at my level, like where I started, and try and get them something to work with. And I haven't gotten around to it because I've bitten off more than I can chew in other areas, and yeah, I'm again a bit of a clown for that. So anyways, I just give me a second here. I want to open up Milanote here. What do we got? Is that opening up? Nope. Why not? Hello, hello. Why are you not open? Oh, wait, it is. It's just down there. Okay, there we go. All right, so what systems do we need to use here? So the initial thing here is the game idea, right? So we got the game idea, which is going to be monster catcher. Oh, right. Cap. That's a capture. Throwing for content. I can't spell for content. I can't spell. Sorry. Don't get mad at me. Next thing we need is a theme for that idea, and then we also need what style is the game going to be. So like, is it going to be an RPG, a first-person shooter, yada yada yada. Look, these open world games, are a lot of things, right? Survival crafting, survival catching. So in my case, we're just going to call it RPG for now. That's just going to be our blanket term for this. So what kind of systems does what makes an RPG stand out? Well, the first thing is it's an open world, right? That's the first thing that comes to mind when I think of RPG. So RPG's a little bit lost on me these days. They say RPG, but it's not open world. You can't really do much. So I mean, look, yeah, RPG is a role-playing game, but I've associated to open world because I'm stupid. Okay. So we've got open world. What can you do in an open world game? Famously, like Todd from Bethesda, oh my goodness, Bethesda, oh god, Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, Fallout, that guy, not Morrowind, he didn't screw that. So I think of if you see a mountain, you can go to it. Or was that the other game, that total scam game? What was it? Oh man, I need to stop yelling so much. My blood level, I feel myself like near fainting. Goodness, I'm too excited. I'm so hyped for this. What are we doing? What's it? What's it? What is it? What game was it? That scam game. Oh mate, where it's like, oh, so my girlfriend broke up with me and all that kind of crap. Craft World, Craft. I don't remember that. If you can see a mountain, you want to go to it. That's what I think open world is. Okay, I do think that's what open world is. Probably the only thing you said that was accurate. Obviously, exploration. That one. And then we've also got like, well, I guess a part of exploration. You've got swimming, and then you've got climbing. I I've never made any of these systems. I've never made a climbing or swimming system. So we might not get around to those ones today, but we've got obviously walking around, well, basic movement. Basic movement, okay. We've got basic movement. Can we do basic movement? We can. So let's just go ahead and grab our line here. Oh, I should probably fix that up. That goes to there. This one's going to go to here. Then we've got here as that. Then we go here, and then it goes to this one, and it goes to this one, and then we've got this line here that goes to that one. So we got open world, and that goes to, in my opinion, it's exploration, swing, blah blah blah. And then we've got does the game have like what other systems does it have? So like Skyrim, you sort of got like a crafting system, but obviously Palworld and Ark, you've got a crafting system. So we have a crafting system, which then also includes a resource collection system, of course, like collecting trees and rocks and all that kind of stuff. So resource collection system. So I think collection. Is that right? I don't know, man. I'm illiterate, man. We're up to a great start. So we've got the resource collection, then we've got the crafting system as well for that. So that looks like our pretty much our basic RPG elements. Of course, depending on which title we're looking at specifically, would also be having a survival system. Do I intend to do the survival system? If I've got time, I will. So I suppose we'll put in the survival system, which is, battling the elements, and like your food and water and all that good stuff. Which I just want to say, it feels like these days that most games that are using a survival system really, like, it feels more like a nuisance now. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's a part of the game. It's more of a nuisance. So I don't know. I don't know how you get a fresh lease on life of that system. Anyways, let's look at what else? What else am I missing? Of course, the building placement system. The building placement system. And specifically, you've got a free placement style, and then you've also got a grid snapping style. Free placement style I could maybe do today. But the grid snapping style, I don't think I'll be able to do that today. I've been working on like a little like tower defense game for the my series of exposing fake mobile games, and it has been an absolute nightmare. So that's why I've what's the word I'm looking for? I procrastinated by doing this instead. I'm losing my voice. Good damn, goddamn. So building placement system, which will be under the banner of the RPG here. Okay, so oh god, I'm making a mess of this. It's so messy. Oh no, everything's moving. Oh wait, maybe no, I don't like that. I don't want to move that one. I just want to move these ones. We move that over there. Then we move this one here. Then we can move that one. Oh man, I love brain maps, mind maps, brain maps, whichever one it is. I love them. because I'm able to like put my thoughts out in a three-dimensional space, two-dimensional space, but like put my thoughts somewhere. I can just go bloop. So that's why I love Milanote. I have been playing around with another program which I discovered through MSTY, which is Obsidian. But it's a little bit galaxy brain for my small brain. Okay, so now we need the so that's the main idea. Then we've got the blowout to the other side, which is the theme. And our theme is obviously going to be Poke Palmon? We call Palmon, and we're gonna get a lawsuit from you, am I? So Palmon. Wait, Palmon? Wait, what's it actually called? Palworld. Oh goodness, Palworld. Sorry, it's not evidence for your lawsuit with Nintendo. Okay, it's just me being an egg. All right, so Palworld. What systems specifically around the monster stuff? Actually, we just say monsters, right? Monsters. Uh, so what do we got here for that. So I suppose we've got the like the capturing of monsters, capturing, and then we've got the combat, and then we've got the like what would we call it? Like the monsters being able to free roam, so like roaming. Um, I should probably bring up my chat windows just in case anyone is trying to reach out to me, which no one is. That's fine. That is okay. I'd rather that than have actually been accidentally ignoring people. Okay, so capturing, combat, and roaming. Okie dokie. So uh, yeah, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go with this line going to capturing, then we're gonna go with this line going to combat, and then of course this line going to our roaming. Okay, that's pretty much our system. We're looking at the game idea, the RPG side, which is the open world. We've got exploration, swimming, climbing, basic movement, and then we've got RPG, which is building placement, which goes down to free placement, grid snapping, and then we've got the crafting system, the resource collection system, the survival system, a part of the which actually shouldn't be a part of the survival system, part of the resource collection system. I mean, it sort of is because it's a goddamn grind fest. And then the other side of the whole idea is the monster side. This is like the theme, which is the capturing, combat, and roaming. Okay. Yeah, I've already gone ahead and I've already made a basic plane project over here. Sorry, I'm a little bit lightheaded. Woo! I need to take a breath here for a second. Okay, so I've already got the Unity project made, and then I've also got I've just made a plane class here, which is the placeholder class. It's just that way I can make sure that my OBS was recording this window. So I need to make sure that Rider is front and center, because I don't know why everything's been offset off my OBS all down the like bottom left of the screen. Anyway, so I need to make sure that I put this window somewhere to make sure I can see what I can see. Okay, that should just about do it. Now I need to make sure when I expand that blows up. Excellent. If I downpage that goes there. Put that down. Okay, awesome. All right, so I've got my placeholder class there. That is fine. So, how are we going to start this? So, I would like to start with a basic plane. So I'm not going to be using any assets yet. I might towards the end to give it some feel. So let's get started with that basic idea. So we're just going to create a new folder here, and we're going to call it prefabs. And then we're going to create another folder, and we're going to call it scripts. In our prefabs, we're not going to do anything yet. I'm just going to close the move the game window over to the side there a bit. Actually, I'm also going to create a new object here. I'm going to call it default scene objects. And I'm just going to drag these three items into that for now. for now. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's save that. Okay, so I want a basic plane as my terrain. Okay, so there's a piece of terrain, and we're just going to call this now terrain for now. Okay, so that's our terrain. Beautiful. Looks lovely. The next thing I want to do is create a 3D object and a capsule to represent the player. Actually, I just want to make sure that all this is centered, which it already is. Beautiful. Our capsule, we're going to bring over to here. Away from the camera, apparently. Oh, goodness. So, god damn it. I want the camera to move that way and then move backward and just move it. Being a little bit finicky, I know, but I just want to make sure I've got the angle set up for like the testing, right? We go to these. No, keep on the pivot. Go to the local. We'll just keep that, and we go back to global. Okay, that should do it. Okay, so now let's get some form of movement happening. Okay, so I want this to be our player. So actually, let's just name this real quick. We're going to call this the player. Okay, so it's a capsule. We've got that. It's been a minute since I've. Oh, I accidentally nearly just closed OBS. Just going to quickly make sure everything's still streaming. Is everything still streaming? That's okay, I think. Just check YouTube real quick. Is that okay? Yep. Okay, cool. All right. I got worried there for a second, as you could tell. All right. Oh goodness, what's happening? YouTube? Hello? Hello? Yeah, okay, it's working. Sorry about that. That's my bad. I got I I got a different size monitor for my like side screen, and then when I moved my mouse over, it what do you call it? Because it was hovering over the top. OBS cross was right there as it like snapped across, and I was trying to like quick flick over to something. Can't remember why I was quick flicking over. And I almost fucking pressed the exit button. So not a good thing to do. But it's fine. Everything's a-okay. So then let's now I just need to move that over to make sure that chat's revealed. All right. So let's now get some basic movement happening. So we're going to make a script here. Sorry, no, we're not going to make a script. We're going to make a new folder, and we're going to call it player. So this will be for our player systems, and we're going to go create a mono behavior script, and we're going to call it player movement. All right, let's open that class up, and let's just wipe the boilerplate code that's in there. Okay. Just want to make sure that every time I do something, it's not gonna like auto load on me. I can't remember how to change that. Where was that? Goodness, where is it? It's like build settings or something. I should have been more prepared. I'm sorry. I should have God dang it. See, I don't want to refresh unless I tell it to refresh. There is a setting for it. I just don't remember where it is. Oh man. Where is it? Where is it? Where's it gone? Hang on. When entering play mode. Yeah. Shader compilation. Yeah, that's fine. Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna waste much time on it because I'm trying to find settings that I don't remember where they are with the project settings. There's a lot of settings in there. Okay, so we're gonna go now with the movement class. We're gonna attach to that to our player over here, and now we're gonna do some magic. We're gonna do some programming. Okay. All right. So you'll probably need that on the big screen. So just give me a second here. So I've got some notes. Move, move that there, maybe. Ah, I can't see my stream. Make sure it's working. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alrighty. So, sorry, let's. I just need to also just the what do you call it? The dark mode, dark mode on Rider. I love it, and like eyes adjust to it. I've got one of those like curved screens, and I've got the what you call it, the ring light behind because I've got yellow lighting in the house, and the ring lights to counter that. Uh, but I need to turn that down a little bit because it singes my eyeballs. It burns. It burns. So player movement class. So obviously, we want to be able to control our left, right, forward, and back movement. And itchy ears. So what we want to do is we want to go with a variable to control our movement speed. I'm going to call it a public float so I can just refine it a bit better. Obviously, I could do it as a obviously I could do that. Sorry, 1 second. So obviously I could have done that as a public int or serialized int, whatever. But the reason I am going float is just that way I can fine tune it, right? So, you know, try and use ints where you can because they are more memory efficient. But I'm just using float because I want to be able to fine tune it. Okay. So leave me alone. There's sometimes there's a reason for my madness. Okay. So we've got the public movement speed. Now we need to create a movement method. So we're going to call this the private movement. Trying to think of meaningful method names. Whole clean code Bible thing. Movement inputs or movement controls. Just going to call it movement controls for now. Private void method, that one, parentheses. Okay, so we're going to get a float move X position for out float move X. Oh, come on. What are you doing to me? Control V that into there instead. Equals input dot get axes. And then we're going to go this one, horizontal. And we're going to close that off. I want my autocompletes, please. There we go. I do enjoy the autocomplete sometimes. They are helpful. Uh, okay, vertical. And like, look, I'm not trying to be a professional, okay? There's the whole argument of autonomy and losing your thinking. I'm not trying to be a professional. I'm going to use the tools that are readily available to me. Like, I I can do longhand calculation, mathematical equation, blah blah blah. If you can believe it or not, I think I can anyways. I don't know. It's been a minute. What I'm trying to apply here is that I'd rather use a calculator if it's there. So like yeah, I consider I just use these tools like calculators. I don't think use that using it makes you a professional or any of that crap. Okay, I'm on my own team with this stuff. I don't care. Use it, don't use it. I don't care. So now I want a we want to actually we're going to be putting the scene camera onto the player. So we're going to be wanting to make sure that we move respective of the camera's position and not the because like if you turn around and you move left, it's not going to be left, right? It's not going to be left, right? It's not going to be left. You'll be moving right, right? So we want to make sure that we actually that we're going to want to be moving in with the camera. So this just prompts me that what I'm going to need to do is attach the camera to the player. So rather than having the camera positioned up there, we're actually going to make it a child to the player. Look, I'm sure there's better ways of like having like a sin, what's it, a sin machine instead to be using as our camera. But first of all, I'm lazy. Second of all, I haven't really played much with cameras. Need to kind of just get that in the sight of the player a bit. That looks about right. Yeah, that looks right. So that's our camera now. We need to make sure that's a child to the player. So now if our player moves, the camera moves with the player. Cool. Okay, so just save that in case I crash the editor because I'm renowned to know renowned knowingly renowned. Ah man, words they're hard. uh okay, so now we want to make sure that we actually get a reference to the camera. The camera is a child to the player, so I could reference using find uh game object in children, but instead I'm just gonna reference it manually because again, like this isn't. I'm not trying to make this an official game. I don't want to get sued too much. So we're going to make this a public. Whoop, caps are on. We're going to make this a public game object. Do I want the do I want the camera? I'm just going to grab the transform for now. Just going to grab the public transform of the camera transform camera of the camera transform. Now, for our methods, we're going to make sure that we're moving relative to that. So, what we want to do is we want to create a new vector 3, which is going to be move, and that's going to equal, it's going to equal the camera, no, not that camera, the camera transform. And what do we got here for autocomplete? Uh, hmm. Do I need? Hang on. I need to look up. I need to look up a thing. See, when I've used a movement class before with this similar thing, so I made a shooting range game. I had a project on plane method, and I'm just trying to see if that's required in this context. It's like 100 degrees in here. God damn. Oh, yeah, that's why. Damn, aircon was on heat, not aircon. Gosh dang, sweating like a pig. I wonder if I'm getting a little bit lightheaded. Okay, dokie. So then, what do we got? Yeah, look, I'm gonna use what I've used before because I know it's I know it works. So just need down page this, not down page this, but just get that a bit. Damn it, Windows. Um, okay, so we're just gonna go for what I've used before. So we're gonna go camera transform dot right, and then it's going to be times the move x, and then we're gonna go plus a vector 3 dot project on plane, and then that is going to be a camera transform dot forward. I think that's actually right there now. Yep, vector up and then normalize the z. No, come back. Yep, there it is. All right, that's the one there. I'm just gonna put that on a new line. Oh, it's just off. Dang it! Dang it! We'll just put man. That's fine. It's fine. It's not too bad. It's not too offline there. Okay, now we want to do the transform dot, oh, to be again autocomplete there. I think we did. Plus equals the move and then movement speed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So now we're going to uh, should I do a key bindings thing? So like a what do you call it? A separate class for key bindings. Just need to make sure that I reference like the key each method in it. I think I probably should, right? Yeah, I probably should. So we'll just make this a public method. And then we're going to go back and we're going to go to the key bindings would be under player, right? Because it's the player interacting with the key bindings. So we'll go here and we call it key bindings. Yep. And I mean, for the sake of simplicity, I could just put the key bindings on the player as well. Honestly, I'm just gonna do that. Yep. All right. So let's open up the key bindings class here. Let's just get rid of the boilerplate. So we need to reference our player movement here. So we're gonna go player. Oh, we're gonna go. Well, I can go private. Actually, we don't need to reference it. What is wrong with me? I just said private. It's a private player movement, and my underscore, and just copy that, and then we'll go to the private. Oh, yep, private start. Oh, it's already referenced that for me. Excellent. And now we're going to go with the update movement controls. Look at that. All right. Yeah. Oh wait. uh, wait, yeah, we don't need using input axes. Oh god, goodness. The input axis is a part of the movement, so we actually wouldn't need to we actually need to do that. We could pass in the move and float. Um, uh, yeah, let me just play with this. Let me cook. Let me cook. Uh, so with float, move X, and then that one, and float that one, and then we could go back to our movement class over here. Oh, I just realized I've got bloody down paged. Need to check my OBS to make sure that y'all can actually C. Well, make sure I've got it all in the right place. Yes, I do. Okay. So then, let's just comment these out for a second. Now we want to pass those in as arguments. So we want a, what are we referring to it as? A float. Yep. And then we can pass in the move X, move Z. And that should work, right? So that's essentially the if statement, right? And what we could actually do is we can control X that, and then we can do a private void handle player movement, and then parentheses that, open that up, control V that in there, put that in there for the update method, and that should work. So let's just save that and let's down page that. Let's go to our scene. Let's control R that to manually refresh the scene. Okay, now let's press play. Undersigned reference. Yeah, silly person. I forgot to reference the camera, didn't I? I'm going to make that mistake a lot. Oh, also movement speed. Control S now. We don't need to refresh that. Just going to clear the that. Even though it clears on play, you silly person. Pressing play. Got reference. All right, now move left, move right, move forward, move left. Let's orientate the player a different direction and move left, move right, move forward, move back. Okay, so far that's working as intended. So obviously, as you heard, then I had to orientate the player manually using the those what is it? The Y rotation axes. So we want to be able to move the player or turn the player using our mouse. So that's going to be the next thing to do with our player here. Just give me 1 second. I just want 1 second. Just gonna go off mic and just hide my cam for a quick second. So I just want to get up and take a quick pee pee. So let me just hit the mute. Actually, hang on, wait. Where's my the goodness. Hang on, where is it? I'm just gonna go BRB toilet. Okay. Then we're gonna hit that, and then I'm gonna just do the old turn off my image, and then the Oh man, I think I need to get my prostate checked. I kept stream cutting. Get it? Stream cutting because I'm cutting the stream. Yeah, no, that was terrible. I've got a kid now. I'm allowed to make bad jokes, dad jokes. Okay, right. Back into it. So I picking off where I left off. Picking up where I left off. I'm going to be now incorporating uh being able to rotate the player with the mouse. Also, because I've done this before, with the that little gun range game that I did, need to be able to lock the mouse cursor to the window because if to the window, to the walls. Sorry, yeah, that's it's a mandatory thing to do, right? Yeah. So when I move my mouse left and right, and I flick shot, and my I don't know if that's highlighting there, but that flick shot that I just did is it my mouse cursor went up straight up to the what you call it up there? What you call it? The close button. I also just realized that oh no, you can see my mouse now. Okay, cool. You're not seeing the pop-ups and stuff either, are you? Yeah, that's an issue because I need to actually be recording my my screen. Oh man, rather than just the applications. See, I'm still trying to work out the formula. If anyone is like watching this in future or whatever, and you know what I can do to kind of like, I don't want to dox myself, right? I want to try and keep as much of my stuff as like not revealed. Yeah, I don't want to reveal everything. And so I love being able to record specific screens or applications or windows so that way I don't have my actual desktop running in the background. And like, I say I press the Windows key to see something, and then all of a sudden I've got something there that I probably shouldn't have there. Uh, that sounds incriminating. No, I don't want to have, like my street address or something like that because I've been, entering stuff from home. So I've been using my Windows captures for that. But when I say if I go to the player here and I press add component, and I'm looking at there's, I've pressed component there and there's nothing there for you because it's a window that pops up for, well, Windows and it's not popping up for you guys. So I don't know how to deal with that without live streaming my actual display of my Windows, right, or my desktop. So I don't know. I would prefer to be able to show you everything, but I also don't want to show like everything. So if there's a solution that you know of, please let me know. In the meantime, I'm making do with what I got. And that is what he said. Yeah. 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 Okay. So let's get back into the programming. Getting a little bit airheady because I'm not very good with the talking while doing things. That what internal monologue. Because I'm talking to ghosts. Okay. So let's let's there. Okay. Now we want to do look around now, right? So yes. Yeah. I think the first thing we need to do is on the keyboard. God damn it. On the key bindings, we want to do a new private void lock cursor to game. I think that's right. Cursor lock mode locked. Yep. Um, and now we would like to. What do we call that? That would be on start. So let's Control C that. And let's put that there. And just going to move that to there, just to keep it a little more coherent. So now then we also need the what do you call it? The look around stuff. So we're going to do a handle private void handle player look around. What have we got? Mouse Y, mouse X, mouse Y, time dot delta time. Don't know if we need that, but I'll just leave it for now. Now let's go back to our player class over here. We can remove this here, and then we can go over here and we can do a public look around, which is going to be the look around transform camera. See if that works. Let's control R that. My music is starting to go a little bit slow for me, a little bit glitchy. Speaking of music, I should probably put some music on for the stream. I was meant to do that at the start. Let me just see if I've got that source on. Let's hit play. Okay. Yep. Probably should have done that. Start. Sorry, my bad. I don't know if that's too loud. Like, I don't have anyone actively watching, I don't think. At the very least, I have no one actually talking, so I don't know how it's going to come out. So we'll just see how we go. Okay then. So we're testing our mouse movement. So let's hit play. Moving my mouse left and right, nothing's happening. Okay, so let's go back into our player here. Let's just press Control R to make sure it's refreshed, which it is. Okie dokie. So that ain't working. Oh yeah, it ain't working because I'm not calling it. You idiot. Let's go here. Chuck that in there. Stand page that. Control R. See if it works now. Oh man, if you want to get yeah, working, sort of. Let's go ahead and pause that. I think that is the time.delta time issue just here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go to there, and then we're just going to go to there. I'm just going to Control S that, Control R that. There we go. That's a bit better. Up, down, left, right. If I move the character. Yeah. Sensitivity is on a little bit of the low side. But for now, for the most part, we've got player movement. I do want to add a jump mechanic, but I haven't done a jump mechanic before, and if you think about jumping, you need to make sure that first of all you've got physics being applied to you. Second of all, you need to make sure that you can't jump again until you've hit the terrain, right, or something under you to be able to jump again. So I don't want to spend too much time on that at the moment. I just want to kind of get moving because I ain't stopping this. I ain't stopping this stream until I've got something that resembles a game. So let's now move into the next thing, which is gonna be the Pokemons. I mean monsters. So let's go with we're gonna do a cube. 3D cube. And we'll move you back. Your height needs to be 0.5. And just gonna put you at 0. Okay, yep, that looks fine. Okay, I'm gonna call this a monster. Okay, so we have a monster and we have a player. The first thing I'd like to do is create some kind of catching mechanic. Catch these nuts, am I right? Or catch these balls. So what we're gonna have to do is just looking at some notes, sure, good grief. Right, let's go with scripts. Let's create a new folder. Let's call it monster. And then in there, we're going to create a new class. And we're going to call it monster type. Because I don't want to call a monster like a monster. Oh. No. No. I should just call it monster. Silly to call it monster class. Just a monster type. So yeah, we're gonna call it monster. Monster. Then we're gonna go to. God damn it! You can't see the loading. Obviously the windows, the screen that pops up for me to say it's rendering. Oh god damn it! Compiling for the when I make classes and stuff, right? So if you see me not doing anything for a second, it's because I'm waiting for that to compile. Again, that comes back to what I was talking about me not working out what the best way is to be able to show you what I'm actually seeing without showing my whole desktop. Okay, so I'm a little bit paranoid. Just want to make sure that my voice is working. Yep. Okay. We got our monster class. Let's go ahead and edit that. That over on the over here. Nope. I want it there. I want it there. Close off key bindings here. We can close off the placeholder. Okay, monsters. So first few things that come to mind regarding this is the just making sure my GoPro is not about to die. Should be fine. So the first thing that comes to mind is the name of the monster, and that is going to be set by yours truly via the inspector. So I'm going to put a public bool, not bool, string. I'm just going to call it monster. Then we're also going to have a we also need health, and we could do floats or ints. Probably we'll do float. I normally do int, but we'll do a float system. Public int float health. We'll do a public float current health. That's for debugging. We're not going to edit that, obviously. What else do we need? I suppose it would have a public float attack power. It would also have a yeah, each monster will have its own capture rate. Each monster type will have its own capture rate. So I guess we'll call it a public float capture chance. Yeah, we'll say chance. That works. Now, just trying to think, because thinking hurts. When it comes to the our oh god, just checking to make sure that my microphone's still working. Yeah, god damn it. I'm using Crisp for noise suppression. Obviously, I've got the aircon running behind me, and I just got a notification. It's like, oh, transcribing's now off. So I had to make sure that you can still hear my beautiful voice. So I need to, with the capture system, are we going to, brain hurts. With the capture chance, are we going to do a system where it's a scale from like 0 to 1, where 0 means you're not going to capture it, and 1 means you got a 100% chance of capturing it? I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do a modifier here. I'm going to do range, and we're going to go from 0 to 1, but a float. Geez, F, right? Don't even put that in the front. Oh wait, it's not that, it's that. So we're gonna range that. And then just a reminder, I'm gonna do a header. Not header, sorry. Tool tip. And here we're gonna say 0 is 0 equals 0% chance, and 1 equals 100% chance. So that will remind me. Okay, so now we can differentiate what our monsters are with that class. Okay, so now with the logic we have, we're saying that this now inanimate object, this nothing cube, is now a cube with a monster class. So now that we're giving it some characteristics. Okay, so that cube is now a monster. We've given it a capture chance. We'll give it a chance of 50%, and it's got an attack power of. It's just, yeah, we'll leave it at 0. Its health. We haven't got anything for health yet at the moment, so it doesn't matter if we leave that at 0. That's for later. That's for when we do a combat system. The name, again, it doesn't matter. That's just more for us to be able to see what it is. If I choose to do a mission history system, as the patent so refers to it as, but we're just going to call it the Cubestar, Monster, Cubestar, Cubestar. Okay, so now we need to do some form of like capturing mechanic, right? So we need to make a Pokemon, not a Pokemon, a ball of some kind. So let's go ahead and let's go back to our scripts and we call this one our items. A little bit closer to the button. We're gonna go ahead and create a sphere capture. Capture sphere. Is that okay? I'm not saying it's a B word. I'm saying it's a sphere. I can't remember what did Palword call them again? I've actually forgotten what they're called in Palword. What are they called? Oh, they're called spheres too. Oh. Oh. Great minds think alike, but that's danger. How about we just call it not not a sphere capture. Capture. Not a sphere. That naming convention is totally not gonna screw me up later. Yeah, that's fine. Get out of here. Okay. So now let's go back to our the oh no, wait, no. Right click. We need to create a new object and a it's a thing. I need to give it some realistic size first of all. At the moment, it's like a giant beach ball. Let's go with that. Which is 1.5. Just gonna make it even because my inner OCD is gonna burn me. Okay, so we've got that. Now, let's completely center that. And we're going to attach the this here. Now let's go capture sphere on it. Okay, it's also got a sphere collider. Okie dokie. Now we need to make sure that we edit that class. So let's grab our nosphere. Okay. Now, what is our sphere going to do? So our sphere is going to hold our logic for the capturing, right? So I'm going to go with on trigger collision event. Private void on trigger collision. Enter. Sorry. Now we're looking for a monster. So when we collide with it, we want to get the monster of the other. So the collider belonging to the object that we're colliding with, we want to get the monster class. Now, if there is no monster class, so now we want to make sure that if I I don't know what all this stuff is yet. No, we're just gonna clear this. So if the monster class isn't null, we just want to do a call out and say monster. Yep, that works. Get the monster name as well. It's captured. Then we want a else debug. Yeah, that works. Okay. So now we need to do some magic, right? With colliders and stuff. This stuff hurts my brain. I haven't got the brain capacity for this. We're just gonna do. We're just gonna plow through it. We're gonna do it. Okay. Let's go ahead. Save the scene. Let's get our ball thing. Let's just reload the classes. Oh, still calling it capture sphere. Capture not a sphere. Here it's saying it's a capture sphere. Converted this, and it is still a capture sphere. Goodness. F2. I don't know. Because I changed it after the fact, didn't I? That's why my console screamed at me. Capture. Not a sphere. That should fix that. Let's Control R now. Waiting for it to reload. There we go. Capture noosphere. Noosphere. Okay. I don't know why my music keeps having buffering issues. It's really frustrating. Just 1 second. Doing a Control-Alt-Delete to check my my network. Ethernet. Why the heck's my Ethernet running? I don't have anything connected to my Ethernet. There's something sus going on here. That's a very high Oh, wait a second. Apparently it's the GoPro? Okay. I mean, if you say so. I don't know why I've got buffering issues then. Maybe it's just one of those days. Maybe it's just one of those days. Actually, I think it was playing up last night too. Just give me 1 second. I want to find something to listen to. Otherwise, I'll be stuck in my own head. And trust me, none of us want that. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Let's see here. What have we got? What do we got? All right, 1 second. Again, I should be more prepared. Alrighty. So, I totally just, brain short-circuited. What was I doing? Collider's collision event. Okay. So we've got our box collider, which is the collider for our object. Next thing I need is a collider for the actual Pokemon. Monster. The actual monster, right? So give me 1 second. I'm just doing some doing a check. Just which? Okay. So we're okay. All right. Let's go ahead and oh man. Yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another collider. Goodness, sorry. I've got so many notifications popping up. Please. Why? Why? We're good. Okay, we're good. Wait. Why is that? Why is that there? Down page. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is add the other collider. Now, to try and give this a bit of consistency, a bit of a I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for. Structure, organization. It's a hard word because I don't know what it means. I'm gonna be trying to move it in a spot where it's not just hanging with the other one. So we're just gonna go with another box collider, and we're gonna put that beneath the monster class. That works. Now we want to go with is a trigger, and what we want to do is we actually want to make that slightly larger than what our object is. So we're going to go with a 1.05. Yeah. And then 1.05. And we'll do it for 1.05 there as well. Now, because that's the trigger, I actually want to make sure that the hitbox is still slightly larger than what the cube's like physical attribute is there. Or I say physical. When I say physical, I mean visible. So we're going to go with this one should be bigger than both. So this will be 1.1 now. that should just about do it. Now, I'm not the best with colliders, okay? Like, I'm not, I haven't played a lot with colliders. But we'll work it out now. Not a sphere. Let's just call this not a... Oh, how about not a capture sphere? That works better in terms of naming convention, I think. It makes it a little less ambiguous. F2 that, Control V there, let's enter that. Let's go back to here. Control R. Oh, man. Itchy. Okie dokie. So we've got our sphere here. Oh, goodness. Please stop. It's my GoPro. Just, like, for some reason, it just pops up and says, preview. And, like, it just... Like, a white box. It just hangs around for some reason. And it doesn't, like, remove itself unless I go to it. Icon on the application tray. And then click on the... like the icon that brings up the sub menu and or the tray sub menu icon menu, and then it disappears. It just pops up randomly. So pain in my ass. Oh, goodness. Just give me 1 second. I need to just like scratch my face here. Okay. Alrighty, so we got the ball with the the capture sphere, the capture sphere, and then we've got the our monster. So let's see if this works. Let's hit play. Let's go to our console. Let's grab our not a capture sphere here, and let's see if this collides with this monster. And we get something in the console. Negative. Does the I'm not a collider expert. Does the not sphere need to be a trigger? Oh wait. No. I know what the problem is. Rigid bodies. I do this every time. Rigid body. For now, we're not going to use gravity. We're going to be a kinetic, so I can control it myself. And we're going to go to our monster here, and we're going to go to rigid body, and we're also going to make it kinetic. Kinetic. It's kinetic, right? Oh man, I don't know. Now I control S that. Let's play that. Alright, now we should see it. Hey! Monster Cube Star was created. And if we hit the ground, it doesn't have a rigid body. That doesn't have a rigid body. Let's give this a rigid body. Attic. Oh. Ah, wait. Yeah. Okay. Move component. You're right. How silly of me. Rigid body, and we're gonna go with kinetic for now, and we want to freeze all the constraints there. Just make sure that I can still move and all else. Yep. Alright, so now grab the ball here. Ah, not a ball. The sphere. Not sphere. And so let's just make sure that if we go into here, we see it debug. Yep. And now we should get the else statement here, because this player capsule doesn't have a monster class attached to it, so it shouldn't be satisfying the requirements. Oh, yeah, there's no trigger on the player, obviously, so it's not gonna now it should. Yep. This is not a monster. Okay. So we've already got the basics to our capturing system here. Now we just need to increase our I'm so sorry. So itchy. So now we just need to do our our rules and now kind of give it some character. Okie dokie. So, what do we want to do? I think the first thing we should do is get the ball to be thrown from the player. That's the next thing we should do. So, how are we going to do that? Yeah. Let's go with a new class and we're going to call it the player controller. Just go check the OBS. I need my OBS, make sure that's up. Yep, cool. Okay, so ow. Dang it. It's twisted my ear the wrong way. Okay. So, player controller. This is what I'm going to use to for systems outside of movement. So like throwing the not sphere. So I have done the shooting mechanic before in that shooting range game that I made. So what I can do is get a transform position or a game object position, make it a child of the capsule, and as the player moves around, that will always be in the one spot. And because we're not actually using like any what do you call it, what do you want to call it, models, because we're not using any models or like proper 3D assets, we're just using basic cubes. It doesn't matter where the this transform point is. It's not like it needs to be in the hand. I need to wait for the animation or anything like that. So it can just be up the top right or top left, however it wants to be. For my immersion, I'm just going to put it to the top right. And then when we press a certain button from the key binding class, it throws the ball. Sorry, not sphere. And then this is what I mean. It's not coming back to bite me. Yeah. Okay, that will work. So let's go with that. We want to get we're going to do a transform, or do we want to just a game object? Probably just the transform, right? So let's call it a public transform, and we'll call it the throw point. Now we want to do like a method for that, which will be throw. Yeah, we're just gonna go with private. Sorry, it'd be a public throw, public void throw, throw. Yeah, throw ball. Okie dokie. So, we need to get reference to what the ball is that we're throwing. So, actually, interestingly here as well, we can make this not just any ball. We can make this the variable for a selected ball. So we're using a different kind. Please don't sue me, Nintendo. We got a public game object selected ball prefab. Now, what we want to do is we want to instantiate that ball at the at that position, right? So it's going to be game object ball equals instantiate selected ball prefab at the throw position, and it says throw rotation, but I want to do a quaternion identity. Quaternion identity. Just to make it, not all hoop law, because rotations in this game, in Unity, can be a bit overwhelming. Yeah, I've got a whole document on Milanote around quaternions and transforms and and the rotation of transforms and that kind of stuff. It's very quite in depth. Yeah, need to brush up on it though, because I get a little bit what's the word, rusty when coming back to these kind of projects doing it. Okie dokie. So now we need to, yeah, well, you can see here it's actually bringing up what I was thinking about here. We're throwing a ball, right? So we need to have some force applied to it. I don't know what the force will be, by default. All right. Let's go with a public void. Void. God damn. Float. Yeah, throw force. Let's do a. Good grief. On start. We want to if the throw force if throw force is equal to 0, then we want to go throw force equals, we'll say 500. So I can edit that in the inspector. If I forget to edit in the inspector, it gets given a force assigned to it automatically. So that's my fallback. Now we can go to update won't be calling throw ball. So we go throw force. Hopefully, here we go. So we've got a throw direction. That's from the main camera. We're probably not going to be using the main camera, are we? We'll be using the camera that's attached to the player, so the player controller will also have the camera as a child object. But because it's already referenced in the player movement class, I should probably just get it from there. So I don't have to have, a bunch of references. So let's go ahead and do a throw force, a reference to the player movement. Let's say private player movement. Okay.
player movement. Just give us the underscore here so we can differentiate between the private variables and the public variables. And then on start, we're going to go that equals that. And then we can also go a private cam private transform, camera transform. Control C, that equals the player movements dot camera transform. Okay, so that now gives us our camera. So now that is going to equal that dot forward. So they're throwing from the camera's position forward. Now we want to also apply some, obviously apply our force to it. Ball rigid bodies, add force at throw direction plus, well, times the throw force. Okay, that's our throw ball there. There's no variables that, no arguments that need to be passed into it. So we can just Control C that, go into our key bindings here. We add another private player controller, and make sure that we serialize the player controller by going like that. Now let's go with the private void handle throw ball. And we want to go with now the underscore player controller dot throw ball. Make sure that we add that to our, oh, well, I mean, we could do the key binding here. So what do we want the throw ball button to be? Let's make it Q. So let's go here. If where do I want to put? Should I put the bindings in the update, or should I put it in the method? Feel like I should probably, if I want to keep it clean, I'd put it in the method, right? But if I want to do it so that way I can just quickly change the key bindings and see what's being utilized and what's not. So I guess I could put it here. We're going to go the if get wait, no, not get key, oh goodness, input dot get key button down, key code. This is the old input system. I like it for prototyping, like, doing the basics. It makes it, really easy for me. Key code Q. What do you mean? Oh, get up down. There. It's get key, not button. Get key. Get key. Just buttons for the mouse, isn't it? So get key down, and then it's Control V that in there. No, that's that one. Key code, not mouse. Q. Clear that. Alright, so we've got the input, throw the ball. Throw the ball method is there. Let's go ahead, refresh this. Okie dokie. Add our player controller. Need to add a throw point. So let's go ahead and add that. So let's go with a right click, create empty. We're going to call it the throw point. Bring it into the 2D mode so we can fine tune where we want it. So I'm kind of thinking over the arm, so we want it a bit higher. Go somewhere there. All right. Let's go to our player. Let's reference that throw point here. And then we need the ball, so we actually need to create a prefab of our not sphere. So prefabs, let's drag that down. Should have everything already there. It's gonna use gravity now, right? That's got the like the force applying to it. So let's go with that. See if that works. All right, now let's Control S there. The sphere that's here. We just toggle that off. Move it to the side just in case we turn it on or whatever. Now, Control Save, press play, I press Q. We should throw the ball and we should see it move forward. So first thing though, we want to make sure that we get the player here. And yep, throw force has been set to 500. Q. Unassigned variable selected. Did I not? Oh god. Why? Why am I like this? God damn it. Alright, let's try that again. Play. Stupid. Okay. In the window, Q. Ah. Ah, look at that. Mic drop. Isn't that beautiful? And down the bottom left, you can see there, when we're throwing the ball, Monster Cube Star was captured. Woo! Now, obviously, there's a problem. There's a few problems. First problem is we're not actually despawning all these balls. They're just kind of piling up. The second problem is we're not actually, like, there's nothing happening to the monster that we're capturing. And that's all I can really think of at the moment. So that's cool. Woo, trick shot! Oh. Yeah, I turned off gravity, didn't I? Moving and throwing doesn't work. I think it's because it's hitting. Oh, maybe it's just because we're moving at the pace. It's like, you know, it's not taking in the whole physics as you're running. You add your current movement speed to the object that you're throwing. Physics. Woo! All right, so we've got that. So let's go ahead and let's go into this now with our ball. We want to add a despawn method first, I think, because if I was to send this game to my friends, they are assholes and they would try and break the game in as many ways as possible. So let's get some rules happening with our ball. So we can just do a simple yeah, need to do some rules. So if we capture the monster, we want to destroy the the ball straight away, right? So we would go destroy the game object. So that will remove the ball straight away. Now I could simply say if we miss, yeah, if we miss, we we destroy it. Oh well, that will destroy it straight away. We need a timer. No, because that will be after it collides with something. Yeah, you wouldn't want the ball to despawn mid-air, right? So, headset. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to destroy that by accident. Okay, so let's go with we'll do a coroutine. We'll do a private enumerator that, and we'll do a destroy after a delay, and it's going to be a yeah, we'll go time limit, so we'll just go a float, and it was delay. Then we're going to do a yield return wait 4 seconds and the delay, and then we're going to it's a new, to give it a new parameter, and we're going to destroy this game object after that time period. So then we can do this, Control C that there, and then we can say this is not a monster, and Control V that, and then how long after that we've thrown that should that be activated? 5 seconds. Now, why are you giving me context options here? Ah, yeah. Start coroutine. So, put the end there, right? So, and we can do a check down here. We can go on destroy, debug, not a sphere was destroyed. Alrighty, let's see if that works. Hit the old play button. Let's hit Q. Well, first of all, let's see if I miss. Okay, it doesn't flag the remove. Okay. Let's go with the... They're just... Why is it? Huh? What? I don't know what's going on there. All right. So obviously we're not playing bowling. The ball doesn't capture when it's hit the ground. Or apparently it is. I don't know what's going on. I have something for this. This one. Yeah. That's how I feel right now. I think that was the right button. Was that the right button? I don't know. I don't know if that was the right button. Fluff. Alright, well, is it at least destroying the ones that are
Ah, you see, that's hitting the... I think I see what's going on with that one. I don't know what's going on with the terrain while it was spawning through the terrain. But if we go back to our monster here and we make this... Ah. And then we'll make this one, two. All right, now if I throw the ball, am I being an egg and have I got this around the wrong way? I think I do, don't I? I think that one would need to be on size. And the other one slightly larger than it, right? I'm stupid. I'm illiterate. Okay, let's go a monster here. Let's change that around. God dang it. Yep. Ah. Right. Now, that will work. Now, I need to... I need to... now check pretty much all collisions, right? Where is it? There. So... if I go... Just checking my notes. Hold up. Bop, 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 bop. Just trying to think, and it hurts because I ain't got a brain. It's just wet squirts. Okay. Need rules for how the... let's go skip that song. I need to... goodness gracious, why is it still so warm in here? Need to... this bloody computer, man, it's just like a heat radiator. So I got the back of it up against the wall, and then obviously the exhaust fan is, you know, at the back. And it hits the wall, and then it's just like this cloud, and then when I walk out of my room, it's like you can feel the firewall. Like it's just like a fireball to the face as you go past it. Uh Okie dokie. So bah. Da 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 da. Need to man. Know what I need. I know what I need. Uh what I need is for it to detect anything that it collides with. And then all right. Let's try a flag here. All right. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab a quick bite to eat. Um, by a quick bite to eat, I mean I'm just gonna go grab. I'm just gonna go put some noodles on. So just go boil the jug, get that sorted. So that's like what 3 minutes. So I'm just gonna put a BRB up for 5 minutes here. Got a BRB. All right, so just putting up a BRB, 5 minutes, and chuck that up. We're gonna go get some food. We'll come back, refreshed, recharged, ready to smack this on the head. I'm yeah, I just need some food in my belly. It's like it's almost 1 o'clock, so I'm past lunchtime. So we'll be back, and we'll smack it out. So it's just gonna mute that, disable that, and mute myself. I will be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Turn that back on, turn that on. Are you gonna watch me eat? I'm gonna be eating in between now. Need that recharge. Really started to crash. Stuff is so dry in what do you call it? In like troubleshooting, thinking. Um, yeah. So game plan. Uh, Not spilling my noodles on myself would be a great start. Jesus. Right. Everywhere. Steam's agitating my damn sinuses. Now everything's getting itchy. Even worse. Mm, Gosh dang it, Bobby. Okay. Uh, yeah. Yeah. So, ah, dang it, macro. Ah, private. Ball. Can capture. And by default, it's true. Because when we first throw that ball out, the first time it instantiates into the scene, it's gonna be able to do it. I mean I could do that in the what do you call it? The throw ball where we instantiate the object, but I'm not I mean there's no point. I don't really see any other time, like any time. It just shh, stop. Just works there. Okay? Just do that. Obviously you need the underscore there, so that way Ryder stops screaming at me. Yep. Okay. Now, what else? Here I am complaining about the heat. I'm eating noodles. There's hotter than Satan's asshole. Aircon, not working too well. Bloody hot apparently out there. Oh, gosh dang. Very hungry. Alrighty. Oh, oh goodness. Come on. Oh. Okay, we're good. You can see I'm a bit hot. Might excuse the bed hair. Oh, so sweaty. Goodness. Alrighty, let's let's do things. Let's do stuff. All right, so I'm just going to turn that light down a little bit more. That'll do it. All right. Okay. So can capture, and then we want a. We're going to do some multiplying as well. Our chance rates, our success rates. Because what would the pattern? Jesus Christ! What would the pattern be without it? Right. So we're going to do a public float ball capture multiplier. Now. This here, I intend to use for future. If we get time, different balls will have different different stats on shaft availability. No, so it's going to be there for what you call it, different balls, different. God damn it, child. Uh, essentially, think of like a basic ball, and it's going to have like a lower chance of a success rate compared to a medium ball, than compared to a large ball, for example. Um, so that's what that's there for. Now we're going to need to make a new method here that we're going to call a try capture. Now I don't know whether um, so I think what we should do is make a new class for the monster and have a capturable class attached to it. So that way we're looking for that class, because if we've got our own monsters, we don't want to recapture them. We want to be able to summon and recall them. So it's different logic. So what we'll do is we'll go monster, we'll create a new class, and we're going to call it capturable. Capturable. I really can't spell. Also, my music really does keep like jumping. I don't know if it's the headset being Bluetooth and there's like um maybe because I've got so many other things connected. Like I've got I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I got a tablet here as well. Yeah, you can't see that. Yeah, I've got a tablet here that I use. And that's just there for like my note taking and stuff, so I can grab the show and tell. Sit around and what? Wait, what is it? Oh god, I can't remember it. Deckard Cain from Diablo 1. Stay a while and listen. That's the one. And yeah, so pen, and I just sit here and I take my notes. As much as I love this setup, it's really painful because I got a little bit of OCD when it comes to my handwriting, and when I'm writing, it shakes a bit. So love it. Also a little bit annoying, but I can't remember why I bring that up. Um, bring it up for a reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because everything's connected. That's right. So it might be skipping because of that. Um, I could use my gaming headset, but the noise cancelling on that, there's like the pads on the headsets are kind of like bowed out a little bit. Or I should say they don't fit that well because my ears are a weird shape, and it has like a little opening at the back of my right and left ear, just like that soft bit just beneath your or just behind your jaw and below your ear. Um, that spot there gets sound coming through for the aircon, and when I move, the active noise canceling picks that up and then tries to like, well, it like harmonizes with it, and it starts to like, it sounds like you're on a goddamn boat and everything's vibrating. Annoying is what I'm trying to say. Ah, wish my face would stop being so damn itchy. We're coming into I'm Australian, if you couldn't tell. Oh, that was scary. And what's the word I'm looking for? It's allergy season. No, it's just a little bit tickly around the sinuses. And you can hear it all. It's all starting to, get that sinus drip and all the rest of it. Absolute menace of a time. So I just took some drugs then. I don't know if that word's actually allowed, actually. It's probably a bad word. I mean, what do you call it? Sinus medication, right? Like Sudafed, but prescription stuff. Okay, so let's move on. Capturable. So that is so annoying. Give me a second. I'm switching headsets because that jumping, it's like but but. So 1 second. Uh, I think that's the one I want. I'm not sure. I need I'm using that Steel Series GG for all this kind of stuff, and now it's giving me all sorts of options that I don't know is what for which and all that kahooey. So let's go back to here, and I want a headset that I've got on now to be my personal mix, which it's not showing. Oh wait, got it. Okay, think. Just make sure this headset's off. Yep. I do. So yeah, that's the it's not off. That's the Sony WH 1000s. I do like them because they're quite like a low profile kind of thing. And I like that. But yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't seem to really want to work on the streaming. So now I got to put up with the ear leak. But we'll make do. Plus, looks like when I'm not talking to you, I got a little antenna. All right. Now I've got that set up, I'm just going to quickly check back in with OBS just to make sure that everything's still coming through. Still got the microphone coming through here. Yeah. Yep. Now the Sonar desktop. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. So let's continue on. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I don't want to get copyright infringement for me listening to my personal mix while, you guys are too by accident. Okay, so capturable. Let's see here. So, ba, 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 ba. Um, what the heck is all that it's bringing up? Weird. Um, okay, so this is going to be on the monsters. So we're going to go a. Sorry, I gotta clear my nose. Oh wait, hang on. Got have goddamn toilet roll supply there. Um, Alrighty. Just make sure that I am unmuted on OBS. There we go. Alright, cool. I can breathe again. Alrighty. Alright, so we're going to go private. And we're going to go with a monster class. And we're going to call it underscore monster. And then we're going to go on the on start. On start, we're going to go that, serialize it, reference it, set its reference, set its variable. Words. Now, I am going to put a method on this, which is a try and capture method. So it's going to be a public bool try capture. And it's picking up my notes. Yeah. So as you can see, I've got a note there. I'm just gonna go through and actually change this because that actually isn't entirely correct yet. It's going to be down that. It's going to head down that path shortly. But for now, we're going to go with float. Total. Actually, we should probably serialize that because I want to see what the total chance is. So we're going to go. Let's go public. Public. It's going to be a float. What have we got there? Yep, float. Float. Total capture chance, and we're not assigning that any variable, or any data, whatever. Then we want to go for yes, there. Give me a second. I want to close that one off. Where is my... Oh. I don't know if the screens are about to spaz out for a second. All good? Okay. What we got here? Is that a new screen? Or is that mirror? It's a new screen, right? It's up there? Yeah, okay, cool. It's up there. Okay. So we're going to let's put that over here. Try capture. It's going to be is annoying me. Oh, you think you're so smart? Come on. That will do. Okay, so can you see the? Yeah, you can. Cool. So yeah, that's my tablet. Okay, so we've got a phone in the way. Okay, now try. Move the controllers out of my way. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, so try and capture, which is a float chance multiplier. Then we've already got the serialized field up there, so we've got the total chance. And our total chance is going to equal the the monsters capture chance, which yeah, we got the capture chance there. So total capture chance is going to equal that. Okay, then we're gonna go with up here because the I haven't worked out the secret to this yet, but you need to go using random, and that random is going to equal Unity's engine dot random. So now when I come down to here and I want to go all is captured, it's going to be that random, which is the using one up there, is when the random value is greater than or equal to the capture chance. Then we do a if statement. If is captured, we do a well, first thing we want to do is throw on a debug and say that we've captured the thing. It would be the game object dot monster dot get component monster dot monster name. Save that. Let's go back to something's playing up. Captured. Oh yeah, we need a return statement there. Doi. That's just going to be return true. True. Return the variable that we're setting. Okay, now we've got that. Now we go back to the sphere, and now we want to do over here the
Yeah. Okay, so grab. Let's go up here. Now we want to say if. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. If not captured. Oh yeah. So now, if the ball has been flagged as cannot capture anymore, so like it rolls into terrain, or hits something it's not meant to, and it breaks the ball, then we're just returning. We don't want to run any of the logic on the collision, but we could make it like a gameplay mechanic where you could like, what's the word, like projectile, like physics, where it's like you could throw the ball at a wall to make it like bounce off and capture something around a corner. That could be cool. Maybe out of the scope for today, but I mean, let's take a note on that. There might be a cool mechanic. So, could potentially make it so we have ball, child, physics, and ball bounce. Okay, so just straight up doing a hard return there. Then what we're gonna do is if the if hmm, we want to check if we own it as well now. So we need a new class, and it's just going to be an empty class for now. What are we going to call it? Just owned monster. Owned monster. Ah, didn't even see new table salt. My bad. Probably won't use your real name. So that way, I don't dox you. What am I doing now? Right, I got thrown off. Yeah. So, what was it doing? Is owned. So that is just going to be a empty class for now. We're gonna put. We're not putting that on anything. Then again, we should probably make another one, which is going to be our placeholder of an owned monster. So we'll just go over here and say owned monster. And we'll just drag this down here. We'll put it there. Now. So now that one is gonna go with a add component owned monster, and then this one is going to have the capturable, and total capture chance is, yeah, we don't set that. Show us that. Let's hit play. All right. So press Q on this one. Love it. All right. The monster cube star was captured. And oh yeah, I didn't I didn't put the what you call it in. Yeah.
So, what are we doing here? If the collider, collider, if the other dot get component owned monster, and if it's not that, so if it's not an owned monster, then we want to run this block of logic here. If it is, however, owned, we want to say, well, debug the collided monster is already owned. And then we want to start that coroutine. So start coroutine, and then we'll chuck in that destroy after delay, and we'll just do the 5 seconds again, and hit that. Oh, get that, and control save, and we don't need to do the try and capture yet. We're just going to go with making sure our rules are working currently. Okay, so let's see now. Yep, so obviously the ball is capturing the Pokemon. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say Pokemon. Capturing the monster, and as it does, it despawns. Now, if I hit the ground and it rolls into the monster, it's also capturing it because there's nothing toggling it. Okay, got to work out what's going on there. Let's go over to this one. No, we shouldn't be able to capture this one. Okay, why are we capturing that? Monster owned. Let's see. This is refreshed, right? Control R. No, it wasn't. God damn it. See, it's a love-hate relationship having the manual refresh and the auto refresh. Auto refresh will always pop up at the worst of times when you just want to get things done. And a manual one, you'll forget to do it. Alright, let's try this again. So, yep, that's correct. That's... Yep, whatever, we just have to deal. And there we go. The balls are not capturing the already owned monster. We should see these despawn. Yeah. Okay. So currently we have a condition where our ball is, if it isn't colliding with anything, it just goes on for infinity. So how are we going to deal with those situations? We can clear out the debugs. We don't need those anymore. I'm actually going to remove that comment because it's just it's unnecessary. I can remember that. Thinking is hard. On collision. No. Enter. That might help. Actually go off of the collision and not the goddamn what do you call it? On trigger collision. Ah, god damn it. I said at the start too. I said collision and I didn't say what's it? Collider. God dang it. Now, you should see that it isn't. God damn it. They're gonna despawn. Nope. Already owned. Yep. Okay. That's alright now, because now we go back to here, and we simply say okay, so if the ball isn't able to capture anymore, we flag that. So that should be true for capture, false. And here it should also be false. Destroy. We check if we're colliding with a monster. If the collision if it's not an owned monster, do this. So maybe if we change that to collision.gameObject with a monster, yeah. So first of all we collide with the monster. Yeah, monster. Okay, all right. So if we collide with the, if we if we have collision with a monster, this is that whole problem solving thing. If we collide with a monster, we want to first check whether it's owned. If owned, return. Well, so this is where we would do the if collision dot game object get component dot game object dot get component, and here we put in monster owned monster. We want to run that can capture is equal to false. It starts the coroutine. Now else we can then capture. Keep hitting my damn tablet. Now we so now we're running. If we collide with the monster, then we check if it's owned. And then we want to do an else if collision on that game object, and it has a capturable get component capturable. Then we want to pretty much say that we're capturing it. So we'll do a debug, capturing. Capturing the monster. We can just comment that out for a second. Now, what's the condition? What's the condition of not colliding with a monster? Well, else, if we're not colliding with a monster, we're colliding with something else, which means we're destroying it. So let's try that now. Just do this. Okay. I think I just fixed that up. Reading my notes may have actually been the thing that screwed me there. Oops. All right. Any luck? I may have fixed it. Collide with a non-player object. Should despawn in that 5-second timer. So that top left, bang, gone. Excellent. Now, if I throw it up in the air, hasn't triggered anything. The problem is, if it falls off the map, it doesn't hit anything, so it will last forever. So that's something to be careful of. Just... Was it? What? Oh, there we go. I don't know why they fall through the plane sometimes. Where'd that go? Despawn? There we go. Alright, so... Then capturing a monster, and that should despawn instantly, which it does. Okay, and what about this guy here? Checking the console. Collide with an owned monster. And we should see that despawn, that bottom one. Bang. Cool. Yep. I don't know why it's why it's going through the train. It could be that the collider on the ball is quite small, maybe. I'm honestly not too sure what the go is there. just play around some of the different collision detections. Maybe we'll get it to, oh, there we go. Continuous. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. Now, the best thing to do here would be to write a rule of some kind that would pretty much say it would measure where the ball is, like where the ball started in height, and it would check after 5 seconds where that ball. Oh, actually, that wouldn't work either. I suppose, actually, what you could do is you could manipulate it. So what you could do, it's a dangerous system tool, actually, because that might not work underground. So what I was going to suggest is what you could do to essentially detect if any balls have fallen off the map and aren't colliding with anything and just like going on forever, is you could write a safety rule that essentially says get the terrain, anything. Make sure that the terrain is above the above 0 in the in height, and make sure in Y height, and make sure that nothing, like none of the terrain is below that. So when you throw a ball, that the ball will always be positive, and that if it's on the map, it's going to collide with something. And then you could write a rule that says if for any reason that ball's in negative Y and height, then you could just write a rule after 5 seconds of it being in negative numbers that it just destroys itself, because that would be checking whether it's actually in a playable area or not. But then again, like if you're going to do a system where it's like Arc and you've got like underground tunnels and stuff like that, you might accidentally dip into the negatives with like the tunnel systems and stuff. I'm not too sure how it would work, honestly. I've not played too much into that, but you could definitely do that as a basic rule. And maybe you could even just make sure that all your terrain, even your tunnels, are above the 0 level. But I don't know how that'd work in the long run. Just I don't know. See what happens. Okay, so now let's move into the next system, which is going to be our improving the capture system. So we're going to be using the try capture method there to do some what do you call it? Chances, modifiers. See if we actually capture our monsters or not. Alrighty. So, let's do a try and capture here. Yeah, okay, destroy. Ah, man. Brain short circuit. What am I doing again? Try and capture. Okay. So, we want to make sure that we are colliding here. Here we go. It's capturable. Now, this is where we want to do the try capture thing. So, the thing that we are... Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, capturable. Capturable. Now we want to do a capturable, not try capture. Yeah. Doesn't need to be a ball, actually. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Let's go with that. So uh da, 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 da. Is captured, debug, we're capturing it. So now we want to essentially emulate that we're capturing it. So what we'll actually do is we'll reference the game object, which is itself, and we want to set active false. And that's essentially it's like flagging to itself it's captured, it's disappearing. So let's just save that. And let's just see how that looks. Capture. Captured. Okay, so oh, what there? Oh, hang on. Yeah. Okay, so da, 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 da. Let's just disable that, and let's just now see if sorry, I should probably explaining what I'm trying to do right now. I am I'm getting the capture modifying system to work. So I'm making sure that the monster that we're trying to capture is a successful capture rate. So if we throw the ball with its modifier chance, and then we check against the modifier chance of the difficulty scale of the monster that we're trying to capture, then we're rolling a value to see if what we roll is higher or equal to the capture chance. And if it is, then we're able to capture the monster on that successful roll, right? If not, then obviously it turns back and says we failed. Okay, so let's do that. We want to see what our our chance roll was the result of the random. Well, actually, we need to cache that. So let's go with the private locked chance roll. So our chance roll is chance roll equals random dot value, and then we can go chance roll so our chance roll was, and versus the diff, just difficulty of, that would be the total capture chance. No. Oh yeah, no, that sort of works. Oh. Okay, let's now play, see how we look. So I've just temporarily disabled that monsters toggling itself on and off thing. There we go. So we had a roll chance of 0.7. I think I've got it backwards then. So the monster's difficulty capture chance. It should be difficulty scale. I just want to change that. Capture chance, it should be difficulty. Capture difficulty. Let's refresh that. So, yeah, the capture difficulty is 0.5. And then we quiet my music now because I need to use my my brain. So yeah, that's nothing. So the chance multiplier will be what comes from the ball. That gets passed into it because the different balls have more modifiers. So our total capture chance, the total capture chance is equal to that. So, but the goodness. Total capture chance is equal to the monster's capture difficulty. I'm using our multipliers. Our multipliers will stack, so that will increase our chances. I'll just bring up a calculator here. So if we have a monster that's a 0.5 difficulty, then we have, say, a better modifier. I'm going to times that by, let's say our modifier is 0.75. The difficulty drops down. Yeah, the difficulty drops down to the so obviously the logic works. It's just the way I've named things I've got to fix. So I'm just trying to give me what's the word I'm looking for? I want to give the right words meaning to each thing. So if the monster difficulty is 0.5 and we have a capture chance of, yeah, so as the capture chance drops, the chance multiplier drops, the easier it becomes. So I'll do the 0.5 times 0.95 and a higher chance. Yeah, so need that to be the other way around. I need that to be divided by a chance multiplier rather than times by a chance multiplier, because that's going to be higher is better, right? So if your monster then is 0.5 and we then divide that by our multiplier, so we divide that by, say, 1.25, then it's 0.4. So that will result in that, and then our chance roll, as long as our chance roll is equal to that. There we go. Okay, I just had the wrong syntax there. I was using times, it should be divide. The chance multiplier, if we go back to our not capture ball, and our ball capture multiplier starts at 1, that's good. If it was 0, then it would be well, hang on. Actually, hang on, hold up. Hold the front door. If you start with 0.5 and then you divided that, yeah, see, if you use really crappy balls, for example, have a 0.75 chance, you increase your difficulty. Yeah, so that's what I wanted. So yeah, you want the ball modifier to be going higher. So better balls, higher ball chance, capture multipliers. So that's our chance system working. That would just need to be balanced per the Pokemon. I guess you could also start. You'd also the monster capture difficulty. You can put some logic in there where, like, for example, private, void, scale, capture difficulty. And what you could check for is health, essentially. So you could also do status effects. So just quickly, private, ball is sleeping. And then you could do if is sleeping, then
you could go capture difficulty is plus is minus equal 0.1, and that would change it to well, I mean, you'd set that up in the inspector. So let's try that. We can go up here and then be like public board sleeping. Let's just go into the update method, and we could say scale difficulty and control S that. Then we could also do a if health is less than I don't know, you do you'd work out the percentage of the health, which is what, like, it's less than health times, what is it? God damn it. I can do long calculations, I said at the start. Forgot how to do I forgot the method to forgot the what do you call it, the formula. What is it? If I say 50 and then I times that by 100. No. 50 times wait, no. If your health, current health, say you go current health of, yeah, let's work with 200. So if your current health is 200 times, what is it? Is it divided or times? Divided by damn it. If you're 200 divided by 100, no. God damn it! How do I forget such basic stuff? Come on, math hard. If you do, let's just go for 100. 100. No, god damn it. 200 divided by, it's times by, let's say 75%. 75%, so times 0.75. 150, 75%. Okay, so times by, god damn it. So if current health is times 0.75. That doesn't matter. Times that. So this then equal to your current health times, I'll just no, dang it, hang on, it's not current health. Oh crap, man. I don't know, you get what I'm getting at here. This is such basic stuff. I can't even get it right. Your current health, which is 200. Let's say 100, 150. If your current health, oh my god, actually, it's just if current health is less than equal to your health times 0.75 F. That's how it's done, right? Your current health is less than your health as a 75% thing. God, I don't know why I thought I had to do conversion for your current health, because that's the like that's starting from like 100%. So your current health, right, wouldn't be higher than your overall health. So your current health would be, so yeah, your health, if it was 200 at the start, and then you times that by 0.75, and that's equal to 150. And so if your current health was less than or equal to, I know, is more than, no, it's less than, yeah, it's less than that, you'd have a better capture chance. So you could go capture difficulty, and you could say it's 25% easier, for example. So you could go plus equals yeah, what no, minus equals capture difficulty times 0.25. Okay, let's see how that looks. I just spent like what 10-15 minutes on something that's completely unimportant right now, but hey. But oh, wait, what? Oop. Current health. Current health is that would be right. What? Your health is 200, and then you times that by 0.75, 150. So essentially it's saying 150. So if current health is less than
Okay, let's try that again. Why? Current health is less. It ain't. Am I just getting my syntax wrong again? Oh yeah. Less than. That's greater. Oh, goodness. I am so dumb sometimes. So dumb. Okay. So let's look at this one here. Alright. Now. We only want to do it the once. We don't want to keep doing it, actually. Private. Cool. As fine. Same effect, and that would also work. And also a private pool. Slide. 75%. And then we would go if both those conditions are true. So put an inverse on that, because if the health then goes back above, then you want the catch rate to reset for that bit of logic there. I'm gonna do it's true. So and step effect applied. I'm gonna do a else not sleeping. So they're just like toggles, little switches. Now we would press play. I suppose you'd turn that into a static class then, so that way you don't have to, do it for every monster. Okay, so now is sleeping. Nah. Nah. What did I do wrong? Open those up to be seen. Okay. Alright, is sleeping. Okay, got that wrong. Obviously. There. It's only as confusing as you make it. And I made it confusing. There we go. It's actually meant to reset. But that's okay. Yes. Sick. Okay. Stop that. So we've fixed it a little bit. We just need to make sure that we restore. So we would go. Uh, um, multiplier is equal to this, and then that. Okay, I need to cache it, yeah. So I'd go. I was hoping to use it like per the instance. I didn't want to have a bunch of Oh, I mean I can. I'd go Control X. No, it needs to be in a method. Which again is going to be per thingo Majubalaki. Alright, so we'd go we'd go private void scale scale capture difficulty. We just clear these. We clear that, and then scale capture difficulty 75%. 75%. 75% health. And we'd put that there. And we'd take this, Control C that, and we'd put that statement in here. Then we would say that is equal to that. And then
go C, Control V. Dang it. Control C that. Let's go back to what we did have. Now we make that. Oh god. Dang it. God dang it, Bobby. Oh goodness. Alright. Private. Void. Scale. If scale, capture difficulty. Again, we'll clear this. We'll clear this. And then we will say that this is scale cap difficulty 75% health. And then in the method here, we will we will take this, paste it in there. Then up here, we're going to have a float, and we're going to call it the scale capture difficulty multiplier, and we're going to clear its select here. And then in the if statement below, we're going to set that this is equal to that. And then down here, we're going to go capture difficulty is plus equal that. Why can't we use that? Might not be initialized. Oh. Is that it? Okay, so then we'll take this, Control C that, and put that there. And then we'll do the same thing for the sleep rule. And we'll go private void scale capture difficulty sleep status. And that is going to be that. And it will be the same thing. We're going to have a float. And we're going to use that float here to go here to equal whatever this is. And this will be reset to that. Okay, let's see how that goes. Lost my mouse. There it is. Alright, refresh the project.
And we'll see if that holds. Okay, so the current health will drop down. Yep. I'll go back up. And it doesn't set. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang. So I'll just have to cache what it was before then. So we would go that equals that minus that. Don't want to set it there and use it there, but we can do is we can just go that equals capture that, and that can equal scale modifier capture scale to be modifier equals ah, man, I hate this stuff. Just realized that the old music isn't playing through on the stream. Did it break again? No, it's just like very quiet. Ah, dear, dear, dear. Alright, let's just go with the lazy method. Just go private, float, capture difficulty, um, for 75% health, and then we'll do private, float, or sleep. Control C that one into this sleep one. Can capture multiplier. What's this one? Sleep status. And we click that, and we're going to clear that. We're going to put that in there. Then we're going to go. This one is equal to the
that. Equals that, that equals that. So we'll just see if that works. Go back over here. I was trying to avoid having like more variables at the top, but that's right. I mean, it's not terrible. Should have just done it from the start. I get hyper focused sometimes on certain systems that I want to see have like different actually, I don't want them to be private for now. They should just be public for a second. So that one should be there. And go back to here, Control R. Okay. In game. So the capture difficulty should be actually getting from the start as well. Not just... So... that actually should be of the start, shouldn't it? No, maybe a constant update. That would be a subscribe to event thing, though. We wouldn't want that to be permanent like that, because that will it's just unnecessary. Look at that. See, all up to infinite. Yeah, it kept going up. We just need to do it the once. We need to see if it's changed. Violet. Just did. Start. Capture. Difficulty. Load. See. Start. Starting. Let's capture difficulty. Actually, what was happening there? I probably should have been paying attention to that. Did that go negative? It would have gone negative, right? 0.5 and then right, the capture difficulty is going up when it's not meant to be. It should be going up when the This condition is, let's see, current health. Oh, right, I don't have my, for that. Dang it. That is going to be here. We need, oh, goodness. Need to just change this up a little bit. If we haven't applied the effect in the current health, we'll see that. It'll be that. We want to say that the ball, that's a ball, is what is in health. It's true. Else. It's not an else if, it's just purely an else. Else below 75% health. Yep, like that. So now we don't need to check that again. And we can do the yes below. Let's see if that works now. Okay, bring down the current health. Should only do it for once, hopefully. Okay, now if I go back up. Should have taken me back. Ah! Oh, it's taking in the, I'm stupid. It's taking the result rather than the, what it was before, so, yeah, we do want the result, but we want to add the result back. So, Yeah, I mean, aren't we adding the result back like that? Capture difficulty, which is 0.5 minus that as an equation. So 0.5 times the 2.5. So 25% of the current. So that takes in the same as that. The captured difficulty is plus equals to capture difficulty be 75%. Yep. Certainly something. What is... It's here. This is the problem here somewhere. On a cache that value. So what I'm using. Ah. There's the issue. Alright. Ah, god damn it. Why though? We want the results of that, don't we? The inverse. Want the inverse. So the inverse is going to be so we want okay. So that equals the capture difficulty at all times. I think that might be a part of what's conflicting. Yeah, because that's saying time. It's not what we want. We don't want that. Start up methods. Let's just see what happens there. We'll try and base the troubleshooting off of the reaction of what our debugs are doing. Hey, I'm sure it's something simple now. Just been looking at it for too long. Ellen. What are we going to get? 4. Up. The math ain't mathin' here. The capture difficulty bonus. That's what? 1.25? Uh, 0.5 minus 0.28 125. How am I getting different different values here? Save effect isn't taken into account, so just looking at this section. Is it because is that what I'm doing wrong? Is that what it was? Did I gosh dang screw myself because I doubled that chance multiplier there? Okay, chance, difficulty, whatever it is. Is that what I've gosh dang done? So now if I go down, please, please. Yep, so that's not what it was before, that's the offset. Okay, yep. Now if we go to is sleeping. Okay, yeah. God damn it. So close now. They're just back to front. Capture difficulty. Sleep. Offset. And then we'll have a capture difficulty 75% help offset. Alright. God damn it. I should fix it. They're both offsets now rather than befores. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go 150, yep. And then we go 151. Bang. 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 Excellent. And then we'll go has applied the sleep.
I yeah, this is what I think. What I think is very much.
I hate this fucking job.
That's what I think right now. God damn it. The worst. Actual worst. Okay, let's go again. Alright, let's go. Monster is sleeping. Working. 151. 1, 0. And then we'll go back to 1. Now, what if we get sleep as well? What if we go back to... Oh, look at that. Yeah. That wasn't even a part of the schedule today. Really glad we wasted like, I don't know how long that was, like an hour? An hour for that? It wasn't worth. God damn it. Oh, why am I like this? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Every damn time. Ah. I'm gonna go insane. Alrighty. Alrighty. Where's where'd I put it? Oh man. Does it look like my YouTube's falling behind? I don't know which one's up to date. Yeah, okay. Twitch is up to date, but my YouTube is still showing on oh, right. My YouTube's trying to play back to the very start. Okay, alright, cool. Alright. OBS. OBS. Oh. Alright. Yeah, cool. That works. Just alrighty. Okay. So where are we in terms of the overall plan now? Alrighty. Alright. So I now have yeah, that whole capture system with using the modifiers and stuff. Do I need that? Absolutely not. That's getting really into depth with everything I have at the moment. So we totally don't need that for what we are trying to prototype at the moment. But we've done it now, so let's just go ahead. I'm just going to do a quick bit of organizing because again, didn't really want to to do that. I don't know, I got sidetracked. My brain just totally totally just went ahead and decided that's what we need to do. So we're just gonna do some cleanup because we won't be interacting with these again for a little bit. We will look at that again later. So what's that? Nah. Cool. Okay, that then. What are we gonna call this? Status effects. Capture difficulty. Modify. Modify. Modifying methods. So, we'll take these three methods here and we'll chuck them in there. Collapse, Control MO, close the region. All right, let's go back to our capture and let's just get reference to what we were doing. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything's up now, yeah? Just test our scene. Right, it's still open. It is. Let's just downpage that. There we go. Alright, so
captured the monster, there we go, we failed. So our chance roll was 0.84 versus the 0.5 required. I think we got it backwards. Yeah, because you want the value to go up, not down. Well, you want that to go down. So if its health goes down to 150, its required rate goes down. So what we need is to flip that this. That's what we want. So now, the higher the capture difficulty, the harder it will be to capture. So because it's at 0.5 and we have no modifiers, chance roll was 0.64. What's the difficulty? So hang on. What have I done? Captured. Okay. Oh. Alright. Capturing the monster. Our chance roll was 0.6. Oh man, come on. Oh man, I'm already owed the numbers. So the chance roll is random, right? Oh man, I just gotta like crack the cartilage in my nose really quickly. Looks like I'm picking it, but I'm not. Ah. Christ. Need to get that fixed. I think I've got a, what's it called, where the deviated septum. I'm not sure if that's what I've got, but like I need to like crack my nose into shape. Too many motorcycle accidents in my time. Okay, so total capture chance. It's just not sitting quite right. There's like all this pressure like right here. There we go. All right. Our chance roll versus the difficulty of them. If our roll is equal to the difficulty chance or higher, we should capture it. So if the chance roll is less than equal to the chance roll. I want the chance. Oh my goodness, my brain is so like just. I'm going to just to speed this up. I'm gonna go to the chat GPTs and ask it which goddamn way am I meant to have my operator here, because I'm getting myself confused. Control C, Control C, Control B. What is that one? If chance roll is less, if chance roll is equal to or greater than the total capture chance, I want it. I want the is captured all to be true. Yeah, so it's the other way around, but a chance roll was the god damn it. There's a goddamn sakes. Our chance roll was alright. Now I should see it either way. I don't have to wait for the fail status for it to occur. I should just now see it. Boom. Our chance roll was 0.54 versus the difficulty of 0.5. It was successful. Good. Successful. Successful. Good. Bad. Okay. Excellent. That's fine. I don't know what I saw before that made me think it wasn't working. Let's just turn that off now, and what we will do is set active, and then on the I'm just gonna make that placeholder class I had earlier. I'm just gonna use the we'll just go new folder. Editor. We're gonna right click. No, do that. Delete that. We will do debugging. And we'll create a new C# class. I'm going to call it the respawner. And when I say respawner, I very loosely mean just a reactivator. We're just going to reference the, we're just going to have a list. So a private's going to be a public list. list of game objects, and we're going to call it respawnable objects. And we're pretty much just going to go, yep, respawn all, respawn all for each game object. No, we won't do it like that, actually. We'll just have it as a single class. So we're just going to go game object, private game object, parent object. We're going to call that the on start. It is going to be that one, and then we're going to have a public, private animator, reactivate. See, and then we're gonna go with a public update if on disable. On object. Nah. Parent. Game object. On can't remember how to do this. So disable. On disable. It's visual scripting. What's the I know there's an on disable. Is on enable? Yeah, and then I need the disable. Disable. There we go. So can I not do this? Ah, because it's private. Okay. I don't do that. On disable, we want to run the reactivate animator. I don't know if this works. I actually genuinely don't know if this works. Go through team. Start. Go routine. Control X. Control V. And if that doesn't work, that's fine. I just got to switch it to the other game object and then reference that class if it does have it. But yeah, we'll see if it has it or not. Whether that will work. I can't remember. Again, it's one of those things that I should it's one of those things that it's just a Unity API call.
silly. Yeah.
That's okay. So
We remove that, and we create a create debugging debugging measure, and we add a respawner to that. So let me go back to our thing here. And yeah, the wrong thing there. That one. And now we have the, just got to turn that because I'm looking right up top again. We go with a public game object. No, public list game object. Wait. All is respawnable objects, and what are we doing with those respawnable objects? We want to reactivate them, so on update, we want to go with a, don't want to have to press a button. I just want it to be automatic. So for each variable itself is also just
Okay. We want to reactivate. So for each object that is .active self is equal to false, we want to run a reactivate on them. So uh, start coroutine. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work the way I want it to. It's gonna cheat again. Yeah. Annoying. That. Um. Not active self. Don't need to, yeah, it's, what's that? What's the word for that? Obsolete. So we're going to start coroutine, reactivate the object. Then, so for here, we're going to be referring to game object. And then object.set active. And I don't need to really worry about the on disabling part. We don't care about that. Alright, Control S, then we go back out to see if that's my respawner class working or not. Okay, let's go back to here. Actually, rather my debug object, we're set to 3 seconds. Not that one. Oh. Go back to here. Grab our monster, refer to that here. And Control save and Control R again, just make sure it's, yep, it is all good. Okay, let's go back into it. Okay, let's go up to here. Capture, capture, capture. 1, 2, 3. Cool. So, alright. Now, obviously, this isn't, like, spawning in a new monster. This is just returning the monster I'd captured. Now, there's a reason why I've done this, because, like Pokemon and Palworld, when you are capturing a, what are we going to call them? Field characters. It's, it shakes. It goes flip, 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 flip. So the monster in this time is not there, right? So what we want to do is have something there to be able to, disable that while that logic's going on. Now, that is all just placeholder at the moment. I don't intend for it to be in my game just yet, but the proof of concept is there now, right? So, I mean, what do we move on to now? Probably
Probably actually capturing it, hey? Yeah. Okay, so where are we going to store the things that we capture? We're going to be storing them on the player, I believe. So let's write player. Yep, don't have it. We're going to go into the player and we're going to create a mono behavior player inventory. Here's my notes. Okay, inventory. Alright, so what do we want to do with our inventory? I think what we want is we want to have a list of our owned monsters. So let's do a list. Should I refer to them as a list of game objects or a list of like the class monsters? I think in terms of simplicity, we refer to them as game objects, right? Private. No, we'll have it as a public list. So we're debugging. Public list game objects. Owned monsters. I mean, we should probably do a. This is where Arc, Power World, and Pokemon separate. Specifically, Arc from the other two. Power World uses the same system as Pokemon, where you can only carry so many of of your what are we calling it again? Your combat characters. So we could have a list of our owned monsters, but then we could also have a list of our currently equipped or carrying monsters. And because we are trying to go with that more Power World Pokemon theme for our lawsuit, we're going to go public list game objects currently current carried. Current carried monsters. And this would be better to be serialized. Serialized as a singleton. static class, but we're not gonna do that yet. Not until we need to. So then we need to determine how many we're going to be able to carry at one time. So it's going to be an integer. So we're going to go a public int carrying capacity 6. Let's go 4. Capturing now. So I know I just said that I'd turn the turn that into a singleton if I needed it. See, if we're going to do the crafting system and like that whole thing, we should probably have an inventory for our materials, and then we should have an inventory for our collection of owned monsters and our current carried monsters. So I know I literally just said I wouldn't worry about it, but I'm going to worry about it now because I'm adding to them from the list. I may as well just add to the singleton, right? So let's do that. We're going to call this the owned we'll call it owned monsters. It's going to be a singleton, so it's still going to inherit from mono. We're going to initialize it on start. Man, try and remember how to do this. We have our owned monsters. No. It's public because other things will be accessing it. Just want to make sure that this is the correct initialization for the singleton.
Oh, awake. Get a setup, really? Hackers. Hang on. Private. Instance. And then we have a public. Static. Yep. Good-o. Yep, cool. Alrighty. So now. Oh yeah, here. So we set to active. Set to inactive. We will actually add it to the owned monster singleton class. So to do that, I believe we need to reference it here. We need to go private, owned monsters, We'll go owned monsters dot instance. Oh wait, no. Wait, no, I'm sure it's like this. Dot instance. Access static property instance and non-static. Oh, right. Would be like this then. There we go. Don't access it like that. Dot instance dot we don't have that list there yet, so when we go back to our player inventory, we want to control X those and own monsters. We're going to go control there, up there, reference that, and now we want to go. We need rules. We need rules. Public game object. It would be our new capture, newly captured monster. So dot instance new capture will equal this dot game object. Oh, I don't need this, but I'm just going to leave it there so it helps me read it a little bit easier. So it says itself. Is captured. Once we capture it, we get the instance to the owned monsters.
Okay. Now, need a rule to sort that newly caught monster. So like the Pokemon system and Palword system, if you're at your maximum carried amount of monsters, you don't want, you don't like, if you have like a spare slot available in your inventory or your current carryable inventory, and you capture that monster, you need to sort it to, does it go into your essentially, does it go into your backpack or does it go to your computer, right? So and do it private void handle sorting new handles sorting port cap monsters. Now we're doing if we need to figure out what our carry capacity is for our monsters. So let's do a public int carry monster carry capacity. Yeah. Okay. So now we do if our monster carry capacity is is greater than or equal to our current carried monsters dot count, send the monster to the item list. Yep. Else monsters to the current carried monster list. Okay. So now we want to grab that. We want to go with the newly captured monster. No. We're going to go dot add. Yeah, and captured monster. Newly captured monster dot clear. Equals null. That and captured monster. Captured monster. So now we could also do, just for the sake of having it, we could go with a public game object last captured monster. Go Control C and then go equals that, and do the same thing here. Well, actually, just do this, can't we?
Okay. Okay, let's see how that goes. Save that. Actually, that respawner that we did before. We just need to remove that from here. We'll just turn him off. And now we'll go with a... go... And... Okay, so that's all empty. Let's go ahead and press play. Yep. Missing reference. What are we missing? Well, there's nothing there. Like, don't, Ah, maybe that's why. You know, Control S. Try again. Okie dokie. Gotta go to our main player. There we go. Okay. Oop. Buttons. Okay. So that's the one we own. Let's try and capture. Gosh dang it. Player. Oh, actually, our own monsters is going up something crazy. What have I done? Ah, yeah. It's empty. I'm guessing it's filled up the, No, it hasn't. Owned monsters. Carried monsters. Oh, yeah. Did I call that on the update? Silly.
Okay. Not not going up in the thousands, so let's capture our Pokemon. Our monster. Failed. 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 Dang. I think I've screwed up my syntax again. Up, 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 up. There we go. The current carried monster. I mean, like, that would be... Yeah, so it's just showing monster, but, like, if we wanted to see, like, from the game's perspective, what we actually are carrying, we would go like this. We would have a public list of monsters in battle. Monsters, current carry monsters by name, and then we'd also have a own monsters by name. Actually, it's not game object, it would be monster. Monster. String. No, I'm not getting into that. Not now. Not yet. We know that we've got the monster. The name of the monster will change when we change the prefab. It's just because we're... Yeah, it's just because that game object is named monster. So once I change the name of the prefabs to match what they actually are, they'll be fine. I don't know if you can do something like... I have no idea if I can do this or not, but... I don't know. It's fine though. It doesn't matter. That's a UI thing that we care about names. We don't care about the names at the moment.
Okay, so we are storing the monster. We need to, I guess, have Joldy, 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 Joldy. Alright, let's capture all these guys. So we should see the four of them go into our currently equipped monsters, and then 2 of them go into the other one. So damn it. Too busy watching the ride, not watching the game. That's alright. Now, we should see the owned monsters go up. Nope. I know what went wrong there. 0 is a number. Try that again. Okay, now it should work. God. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Hackers. I know what the problem is. I'm just needing to remember how to overcome it. Hmm. Oh wait, no, we've done the equal to, haven't we? If I get rid of that monster. I'm saying if it's equal to, so it's fine. I got the wrong thing around. I'm not trying to access things off a list. I'm just adding things to a list. There'll be 4 elements in there, which counted 4. Ugh. I stupid sometimes. Alright, now it'll work. There we go. Alright, so we are correctly storing our Pokemon now. So we're capturing Pokemon and we're storing Pokemon. Sorry. God, that lawsuit's really coming. We are, what's it? Monsters. Capturing and storing monsters. Yeah. Okay. Now I think what we should be doing is having a system that allows us to bring out our currently selected monster. So I already know I want to use X for that. Yeah. Alright. So our own monsters, we want to know our currently selected monster. So yeah, we need a field for currently selected monster. So we'll have a public game object currently selected monster. Alright, our currently selected monster, we'll get that. Our key bindings. Let's go ahead and do a private void handle. What are we doing? Handle selecting owned currently handle selecting current current selected. No. Currently carried monster. Alrighty, so that will be alright. So need a system to select our current carried monster. I'm just gonna make this really simple. I'm just gonna use an if block of inputs of our numpad. So if input instance, nope, owned monsters, currently carried monsters. Dot instance dot currently selected monster equal that. Just dang it. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if that works. Actually, need a quick null check as well. Oh, and probably actually call this in the update method. What am I looking for? I don't know what the quick null check is that I can do here. I don't want to blow this out of like how nicely packed that is just for a error check. So I'm just gonna again run that through the Jupyters to see if there's a quick null check. What's that one? That section. I want to just see if I have to how I can null check that. Yes. Binds to that this element and fine. I mean, I imagine it's just going to be a else fucking return, right? Yeah. That's what I was gonna do, but I was hoping it wouldn't, what's the word? Be massively blown out like this. But, alas, it is. No. I liked it not, as a nice little code block there, but, guess we're just gonna have to blow it out a bit. It's a little annoying. Oops. Oops. Okay. Yep, pressing the num keys, nothing happens. Dang it, actually, it's meant to check my player. Last captured monster. Currently selected. Now I'm going to press numpad 2. Nothing selected. Press numpad 1. and then we currently have that monster selected. And let's capture a bunch of other Pokemons. And so now if I press numpad 2, I should get monster bracket 1. If I press 3, I should get just monster. And of course, if I press 4, I should get monster bracket 4. And if I press 2 again, I should get the bracket 1. And yeah, so yeah, that works. Alrighty, so now we have a way of selecting the monsters that we've captured. Now we need a way to summon the monsters we have selected, which I'm going to do with the... Can I collapse these methods? Sort of. Just collapse the method. Okay, so now the next thing we want to do is a private void handle throwing summoning ball. Alrighty, and that is going to be if X no, we'll do E, bugger it. Okay, so currently we don't have any methods there to handle the summoning or throw summoning ball. Handle throwing something ball. Handle some handle monster some monster some. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get our combat character out on the field. How are we going to handle that? Alright. New class, monster summoning. Oh. Did our camera just go and screw it up there? It has. Don't know what that's doing. Oh yeah, it's screwed up there. Give me 1 second here. Let's see if I can fix that. Looks like I'm looks like there's something going on with me. It's the actual GoPro. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Fix that up. Oh, that is hot, 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 hot. Ow. Ow. All down. That GoPro is burning up. Burning up. Just make sure that's right spot. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, cool. We're back. He's not sitting there. I don't know what was going on. It's probably just because it was a bit a little bit warm. Alrighty. How long have I been at this now? 6 hours. Oof, good grief. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet and have a stretch, and we'll get into this next section. So I'm starting to get it's getting a bit hot in here, or still hot in here, should I say? And it's getting a little warm. So it's gonna BRB toilet. Okay to that. Let's hit that, and just gonna mute myself. I'm back. Alright. Da, 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 da. Alrighty. Man, I keep missing you, Table Salt, every time. Alrighty. Okie dokie. What am I up to now? I need to probably write down what I'm up to. I don't keep forgetting. I'll just pull out my my little magic stick. That was stick, not another word. Let's go here, and we're going to go with the it's one of them. Actually, you know what I should do? I should probably put my my chat messages onto onto this tablet. That would make more sense, right? So let's go super user. Bet to glitch out for a second. Any second. Any second. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now let's move that to... Oh, shit. Put that one there. And let's get that one there. Okay. That works. That works a lot better than can I interact with this with my my pen? Because that way I don't need to. Oh, but that was my mouse. Dang it. Let me just test something else here for a second. Get this over here. That up there. That down there. Yeah, so, okay. Where's my mouse? There. Alright, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, goodness. There. That one there. That one there. That one there. That one. That one. God damn, how many goddamn things do I have here? There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. There we go. No, I shouldn't lose that. But I will lose my mouse again. There we go. Alright, so we're working with monster summoning. Which is... Oh man. So much shit. That goes to that one. That one. Where is it? That's right. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Oh, we're just done that. Yeah, can do control. Let's go stay like that. Goodness. Oh my. Okay, just do it like this then. Okay. Summoning. Summoning. Let's just get my music going again. Alrighty. Summoning. So, pretty sure we've already done the key binding for this, where we are going to press E. We're pressing E, and then we're doing something. Helpful. Okay, so... suppose, summoning, the first thing we need well, would be and I don't really know where to start with this one. Alright. Let's go with private, void, summon, current, summon current, currently selected monster. Okay, so the currently selected monster we have to get from our singleton. So we get that from our owned monsters class. So if we go to, well, no, oh man, owned monsters. Currently selected monster. Monster summoning. Monster summoning. I suppose we... see, I think that would... Yeah, no. This would be... This is a new system. Okay, so... This is then going to have to... We'll just let it rep... God. Alright, we'll let... Okay. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a... Public game object, currently selected monster. Currently selected monster. Currently selected monster. Now, on update, so we're going to do an update. Update. We want to make sure that we're constantly, well, don't want to be doing it constantly, but we'll change this to a an event later on. But for now, we can just simply say that the currently selected monster is equal to the owned monster.instance.currently selected monster. So that will keep that synced to that. Now, currently selected, summon the currently selected monster. So we are getting from the key bindings here. Oh. So we're getting the current, we're getting our monster here. So we select from here. We pass that into a variable. This variable here is set on the update. So now we just need to summon whatever this is when we press the button. Okay, we need to... I need to think of a some kind of a variable for this, some kind of number to like to index it. What number this currently selected monster is respective to the other monsters in the in the party, so to speak. So if I have if I have monster 1 selected and it's currently active, then I select monster 2, I can have monster 2 selected, but it doesn't mean it's currently summoned. So I need to make sure that when I'm summoning a new monster, that it returns the other one first. So I need to think of a system that's going to do that. So we have a public game currently selected monster. So we should also have a in the... Don't know where we would store our currently selected monster. I feel like it should probably be here in the singleton. So we've got the currently selected monster. So then we'll also want a public game object currently summoned monster. Yeah, that feels about right now. Okay, so then we're also going to make sure that this is a public currently selected monster. Okay. So summon currently selected monster. First thing we want to do is, let's just do a little code block here. One. First thing we want to do is
check whether we currently have a selected, currently have a summoned monster. If we do, and we press Q, we should check whether the current monster. So if we do, there's going to be two states here. If we do, okay, if we do, all right. Guess this is 2A. If we have a summoned monster and we press Q, actually, sorry, it should actually be here. When we press E, check whether we currently have a summoned monster. If we do have a summoned monster, and the current, the selected monster is the same as the summoned monster, we want the monster to return to the player. We want the monster, to return to the player, then immediately be summoned, immediately be thrown back out with the ball, with the summoning, with the new target position. So then we go to 2B. In this case, if we have a summon, it's currently, if we have a summon monster and the currently selected monster is different from the summon monster, we want the summon monster to return to the player, and then the currently selected monster to be thrown out. There we go. Well, not to be thrown out, but to be summoned. Sorry. If we do not have a summoned monster, we want to, Yep, that makes sense. Yep. Then the last thing we want to do is, if we press X, we want the current summon monster to return to the player. So that's going to be our logic block for the summoning of the monster. And it looks like Copilot is already trying to generate something here for us. So let's just go over and see if it's correct. So input get key down is key code E. If the current monster is not null, we obviously don't have a throw monster or a return player method there. It's close. You know what? I'm going to actually take it, but I'm going to clear out the logic, because it is obviously we don't have these methods that don't exist. But the if statements are actually correct. And we also
these key codes, once we've finished, we'll move these key codes, these key bindings rather, over into the key binding class. So pretty pretty on the ball there. Not bad. Yeah, on the ball. All right, so currently selected monster. If it's not equal to null, we want to if the currently selected monster is equal to the currently selected monster is equal to the current summoning monster, we want to return it. So what we would actually be doing is the currently summoned monster would get dot so active false. And then we would run run the logic here. Run logic to throw the monster back out. To be. Then so we want the current selected monster. So we would go currently selected, currently summoned monster, like that. That. Currently selected monster is not equal to null. So if we don't have a current, if we don't have a current summoned monster, we want the current monster to be summoned. All right, so then we're just going to go currently summoned monster. We don't have to worry about that code block for now because that is for a different actual method. Okay, so now we want to look at the throwing, so monster summoning. All right, let's see here. So we now want this is the unsummoning one, so this would be now it's just throwing a debug, and we would say unsummoning, and then we would go currently summoned monster, set active false, and the currently summoned monster would be null as well. Now else. Deary. I'm just trying to work out where I want this logic to go. I feel like I should pretty much copy what I have already done for the for this, but like for the summoning. Wait a second. I'm missing a component here. I am missing, so that's the monster summoning. But we need something to where that's going to be attached. So this is going to be a how about we control C that, control V that, and we make a not a summoning sphere. Then we remove that component. Just go down to bring that here. Original prefab. It needs to be on by default, but off in the scene. Now, monster summoning class will be attached to the player, but the not a summoning ball logic will be on the ball. Okay. I feel like that would be under monsters still. The monster summoning class actually should be moved to the player. And then the monster class can have that summoning class attached to it. So what did we call that before? Not a capture sphere. No capture sphere. So this will be a mono behavior. Oh wait, I still got my message board up. Gosh dang it. Off. God dang it. That's been up for a while. Alright. So this new mono behavior script is going to be changed to trying to think of what it's called. Not a summoning. Not a summoning. Not a summoning sphere. Not a summoning. Not a summoning sphere. Yep. Alrighty. So I've got my not summoning sphere. This is what's going to be used to actually throw what we're going to be using. Throw? I don't know. Alright, got that. Now let's go back to that summoning. Where is it? Where's it gone? Not a summoning sphere. Monster thing
is because I moved the class it's wigging out. Monster summoning. I'm going to change monster summoning to player. Monster summoning. Fixes that up now. And so now we want to do the logic for. So we want to. First thing we actually want to do is actually throw this ball. Actually, this sphere. Something in my goddamn eye. Alright, so yeah, we want to throw this. That's the first thing we want to do. So this is going to be we're going to throw. It's going to be key bindings, and it's going to reference this class. And what are we doing for throw ball? Player controller. Player controller. Throw ball. How about? Ah. I mean, I don't think I've got anyone watching at the moment. No. Okay. Well, I can kind of just go autopilot here and just do programming and not really have to worry about talking. So, I'm just going to do that. Like 7.5 hours talking to fucking ghosts, so I am gonna just crank this out. summon currently selected monster. That is going to. I'm just going to make sure that it's going to work. So that's our checks there. I'm going to go with a summon. Some currently selected monster. And we need to make sure that we have the right values set. So we need to make sure we assign a position for our currently selected monster. That's the first thing we need to do. What slot is this one a part of? So, that is going to be under the player controller. Right there. No, I mean, we don't actually need to worry about the slot. We just need to check whether it's the same one or not. Is the current selected monster the same as? If currently selected monster is currently monster, we'll debug current selected monster is the same as the summon monster summon. Summoning. Summoning first. And then there will be currently summon monster set active false. And that would be it. Else if the current summon monster is not equal to currently summon monster. Oh, currently selected monster is not the same as the summon monster. We can go here and then we can say, I don't care for a debug. We will just go, oh, yes, well, we selected monster is different from those things. So now we would go currently selected monster, set false. Don't want to set active just yet. Because I need to get the position at which the we need to move the game objects first. So we need to move the current selected monster selection spheres. So the sphere's position. And then it would be currently selected monster dot set false, then move the currently selected monster to this position, and then it would be the currently selected monster dot set active true. And that would be the same thing for here as well. Control C, Control V. And then there's just going to be a pure else if the currently selected monster is not equal to null, and the currently selected monster is equal to null. No monster is currently summoned. Summoning the selected monster, move the currently selected monster to its position. Currently selected monster sec active. Debug.log. No monster is currently selected. Yep, it's fine. Okay, so now maybe not a summoning sphere. We need to get the position. So, yeah, it's just gonna move to this position. So currently selected monster dot transform dot position equals transform dot position. There and there, and then we'll do this one. Okay. Yeah, so now I just won't be able to press X to unsummon, so that's just going to be a key binding thing. So handle monster summoning, and a private void unsummon monster, which is, yep, it's fine. Just try to see that. Go up to here, we've got handle, go ball. Now I'm going to go if input dot get key down, key code. I want K, I want X. Okay. Handle monster summoning, handle unsummon monster. That would be it's going to be simply owned monster dot instance instance dot currently summoned monster set active false. Take that, Control C that, we'll throw that into key bindings. Flow controller. Okay, now handle monster summoning. So we're going to throw the summoning ball. Now, that
summoning ball. Yeah. Yeah, so that will automatically do that, right? So Control C that. Throw summoning ball. Mm-hmm. Key bindings. Scored by controller. Throw summoning ball. Okay. See if that works. We need to add the summoning. Not a. Is it player controller? The summoning ball prefab. And this needs the not a summoning ball. Summoning sphere. See if it works. Probably missed a reference in there somewhere. Okay. F. E. Dang it. Summon monster is not set to an active instance. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Start. Start. Alright. Let's see if that has cleared. Alright, so don't have anything selected at the moment. So I don't think I've got logic there for if I don't have a no monster is currently selected. Maybe I do. Okay, let's see how that goes then. What was it? E? Damn it.
Let's go back to our player. Let's make sure we select that that monster then. One. And let's go ahead and press E. For Christ's sakes. If the current selected monster yeah, I mean, if it's none, then it's empty, obviously. What error is it giving me specifically? Currently selected monster. Yeah, look here. Currently selected monster. That's the condition that's met there. For some reason it's doing this one. Currently selected monster is not equal to currently selected monster. No, currently summoned monster. I suppose I should probably do and not null. That would probably fix it, huh? And currently selected monster is not null. Currently summoned monster is not null. And currently summoned monster is not null. Okay, that will fix that one. Okay, let's go ahead and hit play. Player. Let's go ahead, press Q, call it the third monster. Now, that'll probably error out if I try and do that now, so I won't. So I'll press 1. We have a selected monster. If I press E now. God. Currently selected monster dot set active. Alright, let's just check this. The current summoned monster will equal the current selected monster. The current summoned monster's transform position will equal the transform position of the ball, and then the current summoned monster will be set active. In the case that the current selected monster else if the so now if the currently selected monster is not the same as the summoned monster and the current summoning monster isn't null, we're switching. So the current summon monster is set. This disappears. We want to do current summon monster. That's what the next line is. Then the current summon monster is equal to the currently selected monster. Currently selected monster's position is then updated. The currently summoned monster is set. So this is if the current. So this is if it's the same monster. The current summon monster is set to false. Should probably just do this here too, hey? Just in case. I don't know when that case would appear, but it's there now. The current summoned monster is set active. Then the current selected monster. Yeah, so we need the current summon monster is equal to the selected monster, which it is there anyways, but to keep flow with the rest of the structure, it should just be about it. Just didn't want any errors, but shouldn't get any errors at this point now, right? Control S, Control R. Alright, now let's see here. Let's go player. Q. Q to capture. Select with 1, press E. I think I just committed a crime. That's the force being applied to the rigid body, I think. Is it? No. Yes. Okay. Oh boy. Out of curiosity.
select number 1. I don't understand. What have I done? It- Do I need to... I don't know. They don't have... Hmm. Not too sure about that one. Ow. Uh... Oh, yeah, no, hang on. Yeah. Um, um, we need to destroy the summoning ball after. Um, so when it... Send me here, destroy game object. There it is. Yeah, well, now just test the rest of it. So capture, capture, capture. I should actually just give them different colors first. So let's go back to assets. Go here, right click, create folder, materials. Let's go on there, and we'll create a new material. Up the top, blue, and Control C, Control V, and red, Control C, Control V, green, Control C, Control V, orange, Control C, Control V, yellow, Control C, Control V, purple, blue, blue, and green, orange, brown, like, what the heck is orange? I'm not very good at the old color game. Purple, which is here. Red and yellow. Okay, now blue, green, orange, purple, red, yellow. Ah, god damn it. There's my tablet playing up. Let's make sure my camera hasn't wigged out on me. No, she's fine. Alrighty, let's see how we go here. No, yeah, I don't have. Try to press the unsummon button. Alright, there's blue, blue, still blue, because I'm pressing E to, without switching. Alright, switching to a different one. Dang it. Okay, so that's meant to be a switch. Am I hitting two conditions at the same time? Seems like the plausible thing here, isn't it? Okay, so selecting one. Wait, I don't have these debugs, do I? No, yeah, I do. Alright, so no monster is currently selected, summoning the selected monster. Now I press 2. No monster is currently selected. Oh, these are exactly the same. No, they're not. Just one extra condition tacked onto the end. Currently selected monster. It's not the same, and okay. So those two conditions are pretty much the same. Okay. I think that is a like in an ideal world you'd make those a switch case. But I think by doing if you like I think it like makes it think like it goes through it the whole statement rather than just being like a oh first condition's met, therefore move on. Again, I'm speculating. Like I said, I'm not a professional programmer or anything like that. I'm sure there's something to do there with the you know the syntax or the C# bloody language compiler. So could be wrong, but we'll find out. So one now. So god damn it, stop pressing X. Wrong button. E. Alright, now 2 E. Dang it. I would just hard exit the current selected monster. It's Control X, Control V. Comments it out at the moment. Okay, 1. There's no monster assigned to it. Oh, man. Where's my Dang it. Don't see the, oh, there it is, the open. Okay. Okay, so I'm saying here in this first logic block that I want to return to the player. Return to the player would simply be current selected monster. This one. To here. And currently selected monster, throw out monster. So, no, it's the currently summoned. Currently summoned monster, set active. Now we want to do the set. Currently summoned monster. Currently summoned monster. Equals currently selected monster. And then we want to do current summon monster dot transform dot position. And then the current summon monster. Else. New monster. Select a monster. Should be the exact same thing here. Now, currently select monster is equal to null. That is just to that one. C. B. Currently summon monster. Select a monster is not equal to null. And currently summon monster is equal to null. I suppose I don't need that because the only other way the statement can be true is because of that. So now I need to comment this section out. I'll just comment that out to just add it further up. Control C that, Control V that in here. And let's see if that makes a difference. The code I already had there is working. All right. Q. 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 E. Oh. Damn it. Ah. Currently, summon monster equals currently selected. So commented out. Got my funny bone. Alright. Try this again. You. Select one. Press E. Okay, good start. Alright, now 2. Damn it. Damn it. Dad. Oh, man. What am I doing wrong? I know what we can do. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid dummy. Stupid dummy. Why don't we just do a simple check with the where the is it owned monsters, and then we can just do a currently summon monster there. And we just do a public click all it's monster summoned. Okay. Is there an active monster? If that is true, and the current selected monster Alright, so is there currently a summon monster? If there is, actually, maybe it's probably not the best system, because then if your monster's defeated in combat and that bull's been toggled, then you go back to try and summon. Oh well, it's not summon anymore though, is it? Because it's defeated. So you'd need to you'd recall it, and having it recalled, yeah, no, you just when you do the recall, God damn it, went up my goddamn nose. Some currently active monster. If monster is not equal to null, we do that, but we then also pulse s R. Play. All right, let's capture 1 and 2. Go over here, select 1. Let's throw him out. Excellent. All right, he's resetting. Let's select 2. Even pressing X and it's not unsummoning. No monster is currently summoned. What the? Wait, no, it's just not doing anything. What the? Ah, man. This is getting severely frustrating. Handle unsummoned monster, which goes to here, player, that one, which is then that one, and then that. If the instance, if there is a current summoned monster is not equal to null, let's go check out our player. Is there an active summon? Why? Why? It's not. What the? What?
Because I'm setting it locally.
Oh, no. I just realized what I've done wrong this whole time. They're not synced. Every time I throw a ball, it's always running off of the, Ah. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. God damn it. God damn it. Idiot. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Wow. Moron. God damn it. Clown. Absolute clown world I'm living in. And I'm contributing right to it. Oh, man. That's so annoying. Uh... God Christ. Yeah. 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 Uh... Go stop biting my nails. Yeah, that's super, super pain. Gosh dang. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, man. Can't believe I didn't see that. When they first spawn in... We need these to set to the other one. Alright, okay. So, do I move some of this logic over into owned monsters? And then reference... That's, yeah, so that wants to be just responsible for summoning the selected monster. So the switching logic should be applied to over here. So this should be a private void handle
monster selection. So then it will go. This will set into here. This one. Then that gets used there, but instead I want to use this here. So we'll go absolute egg, man. So incredibly dumb. Okay, so that will handle the switching logic then. So when we switch, handle active, handle setting active monster. So the alright, so now yeah. Alright. So we're gonna go current selected monster we set to false. This is on update. Should be called. Should be a public method. Do it. Don't call it on the update. Have the all actually handle that. I'm gonna go here, and then we can go. What if we go then? If we just copy that straight over to the what's it called? The monsters. Okay. All right. So what happens if I just do that? Let's see.
So now let's check our player. Alright, so let's select number 1. Let's see what happens when I throw. Okay, it works, but it's getting reference to yeah, okay, alright. It's working. We just got to change where we are spawning the so I need to get the so we need to get the transform position of this. So we need to pass in the position of this game object that we're using. So we need to pass in the transform position of this object into the transform position here. So we're using target. What is it that we're looking for? Transform. Ball. Summoning. Ball. Location. Summoning ball. What are we gonna call it? Transform. Summoning sphere. Summoning sphere. Transform. And then we could say this. And this. And this. And that can be the transform dot position. That's a vector 3. My bad. No transform. Vector 3. Okay, let's see now if that works. Oh man, I can't believe I just completely aired out. That was so bad. That is absolute rookie error on my part. Alright. capture those two. Let's come over here. Let's press 1, and when we throw the ball, there we go. All right, switching. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, press X and unsummons. If I press E, it resummons. Press X to bring it back. Press X, press 1. Look at that. Okay, so obviously cubes, anyone that's joining in, like just popping in. So I've been having people like just pop in and then, you know, leaving because fair enough, it doesn't look like a it doesn't look like anything, right? And like this is where having what would you call it, some kind of following would be helpful. What have we got here? What are we doing? Game development. So it looks boring at the moment, right? What we need to do is give it some spice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it look like some Pokemon rather than just cubes, because interestingly, a lot of people when they look at this will go, "Oh, that's just cubes. Like, who cares?" But when you add like the tiniest bit of detail, it changes a lot, right? So you can have all the systems in the world in place, and it'd be great. But if it doesn't, if it doesn't look good, people just don't care, right? So let's add a little bit of detail. I didn't want to just yet. I wanted to get to the end, but I feel like just to pique people's interest a little bit more, I will add some basic details. So, well, a little bit more intermediate details. Intermediate. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. I'm just gonna change my music because lyrics are hurting my brain at this time. Need just like music without lyrics. Okay, so let's get some assets happening. Gonna grab them two. Grab them. Grab that one. What's this one? Dragons. No big sad. Yeah, I'll grab that too. Why not? What's this one? Morse. Breakups. So is this Cinti Studios one? Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna grab those ones. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Control S. I don't even need Control C. We'll go over to here. And I'm going to make a new folder. Create folder and call it imported assets. Assets. And open this bad boy up. And we'll click and drag these into here. Hopefully don't crash the editor. Let's give it a second. There's a few gigs there, I think. There's like 3 or 4 gig worth of assets. Ugh, that Coke is awesome. This is fun. Very fun. Just waiting on it to do its thing. I think I may have crashed it. Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's still going. I should maybe have just imported it normally. Give me 2 seconds. Really haven't had a break today, so just give me a second. Just give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna do some Clash of Clans. Oh, 1.7 mil of resource, elixir, and gold. Attack from the left side. Use my giant arrow. Get both. Ah, oh, missed both the air sweepers. Wow. What a rookie. Deary me. Oh, Archer Queen's already dead. Oh no. Clan castle troops, man. Why? Oh shit. God, I wasn't paying attention. Oh man, now just put you on ground. Slap you out there, put you down there. Throw the balloons here, put that down there, put that there, put a dragon there. You 2 more dragons there. Just the cracker here, there. Throw this in so they can speed up. God damn. This game is the worst. Absolutely butchered this. Just got 1 Inferno Tower just sitting there, mowing my troops down. God damn it. I was just paying attention to my goddamn rule champion. But no. Not me. Alright, let's see what's going on over here now. Shaders. Yep. Oh, nope. Don't care about that. It's in the Modern Mulvers order. Order. Oh, it's just dragon stuff. Really don't care. But I grab the model. Yeesh. Yeah, okay. We're just going to maybe import them manually, I think, because through the inspector. I don't think it likes, yeah. It worked for them. Didn't go too crazy for me. Maybe it's just going to be
Let me just check my package manager. Let me just see if I've already got them installed. If I do, I'll just reinstall them. Redo it this way. It'll be a little bit slower, but at least then I know they're going to work. Yeah, okay, I do have them installed still. I might as well just do it that way. I risk more problems than anything else doing it the lazy way, so I just won't do it. Worst game. Absolute worst game. So bad. Nothing to do with me. I'm good. Okay, just need to get this thing working again. Alrighty, let's just go ahead into my package manager here, and this is gonna take a second. It sucks, but so it has to be done. Why have I... Ah, because the... I don't know which one's which. That one. Yep. versus ultimate. Ultimate 5 series. Import that one. Import. Aliens pack. And creatures 1 and 2. Don't know if you're still in the chat there. But I like 8 hours ago I went through it. So in the lawsuit for what you call it? Yeah, let me just pause my music because it's cranking off over here. In the lawsuit, they were specifically talking about oh goodness. Hang on, give me a sec. I gotta go back, switch into that mode. You know what I mean? There were the petition. Not the petition. Petition. Good God damn it. The patent that they're referring to, that the lawsuit that Nintendo raised to Palworld, was in reference to the open world mechanics, right? So I thought, well, I'm gonna make a game like Palworld, just for the lols, just to annoy him. So I am slowly and steadily working my way towards making a Palworld game. More specifically, I did say at the start towards the I might make it more like Ark, because they didn't get in much trouble. But I mean, I've got a note somewhere here about it. What is it? What do we got? So right, there was the key things that they were talking about was about in reference to open world mechanics, for more specifically about Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is obviously their first open world game. So I thought, I looked through the patent to see exactly what they were referring to with that, because everyone's like, oh, it's just to do with the Pokemon game mechanics in general, and it's not. It's actually more like they're talking specifically about Arceus. So anyways, in there they're talking about field characters and combat characters. Field characters, which are actually wild Pokemon encounters, and then there's the combat characters, which is your Pokemon, like you, the player's Pokemon. So if you, then it talks about how you interact with these, like the mission history, such as the Pokédex popping up and saying, hey, you've caught this many, you've fought this many, what would you like, do you want to, that helps you choose whether you're going to fight or capture those future Pokemon. So that's one system. Then it talks about another system about obviously using items in combat, so your potions and obviously Pokemon balls. And then they also talk about status effects. So like Palworld and Pokemon, you've got the sleep effect. So if you're sleeping, you will obviously if a Pokemon's sleeping, the oh my god, the words. The modifier is gonna change for the success rate of capturing the Pokemon. So that was another system that they're specifically referring to. And what was the other one? This specific patent that they're talking about also includes a really random
thing, which I found a little bit hypocritical. This is kind of what's motivated the whole thing. Is if you have a combat character nearby a collectible resource, that combat character will collect that resource for you and bring it back to you. Or collect it for you. And I just thought that was a little bit weird because Arceus came out in 2022 and Arc came out how long ago? So I thought it would be I thought it was a little bit on the nose for this you know, this whole system, you know, all these claims. I just don't agree with like game mechanics being locked behind patents. Like, obviously I've got nothing to lose about it. I'm not a you know, like, I obviously haven't developed, like, published any games or anything like that, so I've got nothing to lose about saying such a claim. But, like, you know, look at the system, like the Nemesis system out of Lord of the Rings. You know, like, that's a great system, and yet it's locked behind a patent. So I just don't agree with you know, this whole, like, you know, it's easy to, you know, straw man it and say, oh, it's gatekeeping, you know, game mechanics. But I don't know, I think it's scummy. I don't like it. So I just thought, well, you know, it's kind of a bit of a weird claim for Palword to be targeted over this, you know, over this whole thing. There's a bit of a long wait. You know, we expected it all to happen sooner, but it didn't. And it's just, why that particular pattern? Why, you know, they're obviously referring to Arceus because it's their most relatable title for open world. You know, like, I say open world as in, you know, being able to roam around in like a space, same as similarly to Ark. But yet, you know, they didn't have any problems with Ark because that was, like, before them, you know, well, before Arceus. So I don't know, man. I don't like it, and I just wanted to take some, you know, take the Mickey out of Nintendo. That's all I've really got. Anyways, that's if you're still in the chat. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got my Twitch thing open. I don't got my chat open there on the right. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm kind of, yeah, what's it, tongue-in-cheek kind of thing here. Just taking the piss out of it, really. I think it's a bit of a joke. But you caught me while I'm just, like, bulk importing assets just to get some models rather than just looking at cubes, because I've had people pop in and out before, and obviously it doesn't look impressive when you're just creating game systems, right? Like, it's boring as batshit. Like, who cares? Like, I totally get it. So I'm just I'm now just creating some well, creating some monsters, importing some 3D objects to actually make it look like it's something of interest rather than just cubes. So yeah, I totally forgot what I was just up to in the importing process. I was up to the aliens pack. Christ, what am I up to now? Creatures pack. Yeah, creatures pack. There we go. I think these... Oh, no, this one's not taking too long, though. That's nice. Oh, wait. We're good. I totally forgot, too, that you won't be... you guys won't see this importing process. It's just me just sitting here because I'm not recording from my... what do you call it? I'm not recording off of my desktop. I'm recording through Windows, through OBS. So it's not bringing all the little pop-up windows. So this is the last one I'm doing. It's almost finished now. There we go, done. Now I've just got to go through and find all those imports. On that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Drag those into imported assets.
Alright, so let's go back with the what we were doing here. So let's just turn off the right, let's go prefabs. Going to create a new folder and we're gonna call it monsters. And then we're going to grab our monster here, drag that in there, and we're going to call this a blank. Blank. Let's open that up. Let's go ahead and turn off the mesh renderer for that. Control S that, and now we are going to choose our first Pokemon to god damn it, monster. First monster to have as our thing, and I really think this one is adorable. Yep, materials, that's a thing. Oh Christ. Edit, rendering, materials, convert, yep. Okay. Prefab. Let's center him. Okay, let's bring it on front view. Let's get this. No, why buddy here is up. Let's bring him back down if we can. There we go. Alrighty. I should probably offset offset the collide. I think offset the colliders, right? Maybe. I don't know. Let's take that offset, apply it to the bottom one. And now we want to increase the 2.5. Take this one to 1.2. So it needs to go to 3. That will do. Let's save that. Let's get back. Alright, there's our first little Pokemon. Ah, monster. Don't say the P word. Get in trouble. Get lawsuit. There we go. Now let's press Q. And let's go ahead, press 1 and E. And there we go. So he's currently playing through a different bunch of his animations. These guys already have animations, so that's pretty cool. I don't need to rig these up, and this is why I bought these guys, because they again, they already had their own animations. I'm not an animator, but in the spirit of not having him just like wigging out and doing a showcase of his skills, I'm gonna make a animation controller. I already have an animation controller class from a different project, which I'm pretty much just going to be copying straight from. Again, I'm not an animator, so probably best that I just copy that. Just go try and find it. What are we looking for over here? No. Where is it? Oh, up there. Alright.
Oh, God. Ah, there we go. Okie dokie. Let's see here. We want our animation controller. Just this one. Why is... did I, get lazy? Not me. No way. God damn it. Alright. So monsters create new class. We're going to call it an animation state manager. And we're just going to go ahead and get rid of our boilerplate here. And now we're going to go private. Animator. Animator. And now we're going to go a public animation clip. Back animation, public. Animation. Walk animation. Die. I don't like using the D word there. We're going to say destroy. No cap. And now we're going to make a private animation. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. What's this other one we got? Oh. God damn it. Do I need to import another asset? Private. Animator. Oh no, we do have it. Okay. Alright, then we need a private. A ball is attacking. Have to get my underscore. Private. Ball is moving. Private. Ball is destroyed. Now we're going to do a yep, that's what we're going to do. And we're going to do a private update. Yep, okay, sure, that will do. Now we'll do a private void update animation state. Default attack is attack animation, default walk is walk animation, default, yeah, because, default idle, yep, and then this is the reset here, isn't it? Yep. Okie dokie. Now we're going to do a public void set attacking is attacking, and we're going to do a public void set moving. Do a public set destroyed. It's destroyed. Okie dokie. So on start, it should just go straight into idle. Hopefully. We'll see. Alright, now we go back. We'll go to our go to our monster here. Add what are we calling this one again? Animation state manager. Yeah.
Just waiting for it to reload. Okay, now, how do I get that thing to work again? Wait a second. We need to add an animator. And, oh wait, hang on. Heck. Ah, gosh dang it. Wait, how have I got this one set up? Monster blank. Where there's big head then? How am I adding them all manually? So, is that what I'm gonna have to do here? Is my god, that's gonna be tedious. That's what I'm gonna have to do, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Hey. Unless, hang on, hold up. Unless I can go copy component. Go over here, and I can go paste component values. And then I can just disable that animator, control S that, go back over here, control S now, control R. Nope. Bet I can play test now and hope. Oh, wait. It's gonna. I have to break it out of its cycle because it's still going to be looping. Yeah. So go to here. We want to get the. Oh. Christ. Yeah. Oh, tablet, please stop that. My god. Waiting for this damn tablet to reconnect. Make sure my OBS hasn't just completely spazzed out on me. No, we're good. Okay. Oh. So annoying. Why? What is your problem? Just stop being an egg. Good lord. Okay, so that's idle fly forward. So that's our idle animation there. So let's just lock that panel. Let's go back to I'm hoping I can what the attack idle. How do I play this again? It's been a minute. There's the plate there. Alright, there's the idle. So we want to go monster. We want the idle. Yeah, so that's that one. Pick our monster. Drag that in there. Oh. Dang it. Ah, there we go. Idle. Alright, control S that. I need to, I think, animator and break the entry. I think I just gotta press delete on that. Nope. Empty state. Make transition to there. Don't want it to go. I want it to go there. That's where I want it to go. Not good with this stuff. This ain't my expertise in the slightest. I've done it here. The bottom of this one. Alright. How do I clear the entry positions? Backspace, delete. Oop. I do know there is a way. I do not know the way. Oh man. Default state's underground, which we don't want that to be the default state. We want, wait, set as layer default state. There we go. See, I knew what was up. I got 3 arrows heading there. Dang it. Let's go like that. Let's clear that one. Let's clear that one. And just do idle. Now, actually, and make a create state, and I will make a transition to there, but I will also make it the default state just for a second, because I just want to see if my animation state class is working. Because I'm starting to get some flashbacks, and I'm starting to think that it wasn't working the way I wanted it to be set up. Yeah, it's not running any animations at all. Monster idle state is that one. It's just kind of bricked at the moment. See animation
set up. Animator. Hey, what's going on here? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Controller. Controller, and yeah, that. I don't want to be. I don't want to be overriding that. Ah, God damn it. Okay. Bear with me 2 seconds. The answers are not there, but I do know where my answers are. Add project. There it is. Add that one. While that's setting up, we're just going to go ahead and actually delete that state manager that we've attached here. So let's go back to our monster. Let's clear this. And let's also... should be clear from him already. It's not. Okay. So I think... from memory, I use bull sabins. Prefaps, cereal strips, cereals, prefaps, units, and units. And then we have a play unit stats animation controller. I think that's the one I actually wanted. Yup. Right, let's go back to this one. We're going to paste into here, Control V. Yes, we'll have to use some good old NavMesh agent, which is fine because I was intending to do that for the for our AI anyways. I just didn't want to do it yet. I mean, kind of got 2 ways we can go here at the moment. We can go the crafting side, or we can go the just dealing with the monsters side. So, I mean, yeah, now's not a bad time to incorporate, I guess. Now I just need to check with the animator here. So these are custom animations I did. So if I go to, go to my animation states, and then I've got the controller, and then I've got balls. Just how about move this over here, and then this class I don't really need, but I'm going to do the name of it and change that to that. Right. Alrighty. There we go. Alright. So let's then go back to like that unit destroyed. Though I think that actually has to be the name for the animation. Yay. Yeah. Wait. Entry state goes into idle. What can I do to get a different state? You know, it actually doesn't matter at the moment. Oh. What's the, information stopped. Oh, man, I could probably get it to do some logic, maybe. If I just go, let's grab all our stuff here. Let's just disable that in scene. Same for the player. Grab the terrain here. Let's just add a, god damn it. Probably going to need to import the nav mesh. Oh no, it's already here. Cool. Okay. Nav mesh. This is a surface, and we're going to bake it. And then we grab our monsters and our player again. Add that. Now, the monster. Add a nav mesh agent. And I think maybe that's it for the second, for this very second. Save that, press play. Oh, he's busted. Why do you do that for? It's the animation. Go. Oh yeah, there's no entry state. Oh god, stupid. God damn it. Not using my brain. We need to delete that node. We go to the entry node of idle. And then when we enter idle, then we want the walk. This is this one. Oh god, gotta sneeze. Alright, which one's that one? Play. Okay. So now we want to disconnect that branch there and move that to here. And we want to make a transition from there, from idle, and then back to idle. And now we need to yep, sure. Walk.
So walk, walk, walk. I guess we're just gonna call this unit walk, and then this one is going to be unit idle. I think I'm using capital letters for both of them. And now let's press play. Okay. Now, if I get you... Won't help if I had the animator class attached to it. No. What have I done? I should mention. Reload the project. That might help. Okay. 2 seconds. Good stuff. Alrighty. Okay, so we want to add that animation controller. The current state should change now by itself. So let's go ahead. Well, you should see it. Yeah, parameter walk doesn't exist. Set that. Hang on. Oh.
Don't like animations. I'm not good with them in the slightest. Bull. Mutant. Bull. Mutant. What? That will have to do with said animations, maybe. Save. Play. Animations do exist now, so let's go back to here. He thinks he's walking. Yeah, it might be because I actually have no idea why. Actually, could we see the animator? Yeah. Because these two are just flipping back and forward. Gosh, I am really not good with animations. All right. We are looking at the wrong one. Okay, so just this one. Let's look at that is going to have. Yeah, just that. Okay. Don't quite know. Maybe... State. I thought it was what that was. The motion is attached to it. Play the state. Current state, human idle. Walk. There's nowhere in there I have walk forward. Trigger. I don't know why it's flicking. Let's just do a debug, see if this is what's causing it. Oop. Save that. Let's go back over here. Let's Control S. Let's Control R. Yeah. Let's go ahead, go to game, press play. Okay. It is then because it's the should be relative to that something. Unit is moving. But that's gonna be the we go back to the animator, it's gonna be flicking between the two again, isn't it? TD, yeah. Okay, let's just oh, I didn't mean to delete that. It's just that one. Is it actually like? It doesn't look like it's moving at all. I only want to be caring about the parent object. I don't care if the children are moving. So maybe that is something I have to check in the is stopped. Let's check if the parent is moving and not if the children is moving.
that one. I'm just winging this. I really got no clue right now. I ain't got a clue.
Maybe. Okay. Unit is stopped. Do I do this again? Just set it a path. I can't move it manually. There. Oh, Christ. All right. We're just going to leave that as it is because now we've switched it back to it's in idle now. Okay, that's just going to have to do. For now, at least. So, let's move into then. Well, actually, we'll set up different monsters first. That was meant to be on my blank brief. Damn it. We'll just control D it. Back to you, and we'll let you, and we will remove the that. Clear those. Monster. Set base 100. Attack pattern set to 5. Yep. Okay. That material can get removed. Oh wait, that's the color for that. Okay. Mesh collider. Move that. I think now we can save that. Okay. Now, set blank. Let's go to this guy here, and we'll just set in 100. 100, and we'll set in 5. We're left. Even though I tried to avoid the name of that, but let's have the model. And we'll call it. Okay, now going to go in and create another one. Should see that, read that, and we're going to go find ourselves another monster to use here. What have we got? Alien pack, creatures pack, golem. What's the golem look like? Types. It's got. What's that? Let's go forth. And let's go materials. And let's just grab these. File, edit, rendering, materials, convert. Yes. Get back into our wolf. Go to prefabs. Let's go off the husky looking one. Let's throw them in here. Reset him to zero position. Let's go side on, and let's edit our year-old box. Oh goodness. Like, what happens if I reset that? Is that probably shouldn't screw around with those? I don't know these models, so I probably shouldn't screw with that. Probably just the parent object. And I'll just use my my offsets here. So this one is the standard. Recenter both of them actually, but had them off centered. They need to come up. So probably 0.5. Yeah, at 0.5. And we'll just increase the scale at 0.5, 0.75, so 0.9. Okay. 2.2.1. Yeah, 2.1 will do. So then this one needs to be 2.2. Yeah. And we can bring these sides in just a little bit. Just say 0.5. It's a little small. 6. Yeah, so go 6.5. And then we'll go 0.6. Check that. Little on the big end, but that's okay. Save. Let's go back into here. Forgot about the... well. Actually, I haven't got this clue what I've done there. We can just delete that, I dare say. It's fine. Go back to him, and we'll go nav mesh agent. Back to our wolf, and he doesn't need to be that tall. So that is the height. So we'll do 1. Yep, 1 is about right. The radius needs to be a wee bit bigger. Now let's go 1 as well. Oh, not 11. 1. Again, a little big, but again, like, let's just go 0.75. Okay. Save that one. Just come back to this guy, make sure he's got his nav mesh agent. I need to offset that. Not. It's fine. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's because we've offset the that one. That's right. Let's just go back to 1. Okay. Leave those offset. Bugger it. Save that. How is his... I mean, I could make him fly a little higher using the nav mesh height. We could go 1.5, so he's a little taller. Go back. Let's get a... No, we want probably 5, right? Okay. Giant B column. Let's do the column. Second time we've come to him now. Edit. Rendering. Materials convert. Control C, Control B. Oh, crap. Not what I want to do.
God dang it. Bobby. Yeah. Yep, I know. Yes. Control C that, Control V that. Good grief. What's this guy called? White. Wolf White. Wolf. And wolf. And actually we'll go back to my set call wolf. And now we want this one here. Set that there to that. And now we will set these back to the original. And also animation agent. Right. That's no, that's I'll just put a plus there, right? Put some in front. You'll see that, Control V that. Now we can open that one. Oh, man. What's that? Yeah. 0.5. 0.5. Save. Alright. Now. Let's go with the prefab. Let's go with green. Cool. Alright. 0 him. Let's get the. Yep, run the prefab there. Okay, now we want to go and set the offset. Not that that's going to matter for long, just going to have to come back to that. Alrighty. Size. Yeah, probably 2-ish, maybe. So is offset going to be a little bit higher. Hang on. Nah. We got the old manual button. Do it like that. Easier. Been living life on the hard lane. Which one is that one? That's the one that needs to be slightly bigger. Let's hit the other angle. Almost right. It needs to be slightly bigger. That's like out there, you know. Nope. Let's go back to the edit mode. Guessing that's going to be our nav mesh, which is fine. Is now the height. We go off of this one here. Go Control C there, and we go Control B, and then we go Control C, and Control B. Dang it. I was wrong. Surprise. And we just make that radius a wee a little bit bigger. You know, actually one is probably fine. We're gonna go back to here and we're gonna call him column. And we're also going to name the prefab golem as well. So, golem. Alright, that's 3 monsters. 2 more to go. Okay. What's this guy look like? Oh, good grief. Would you please stay connected? For the love of God. Stop. Stop. Goddamn. Alright. Anything else other than snake? Treant could be cool. Let's get materials. Then 4. Go up to rendering, materials, convert to URP. Let's go back into the prefab. Now let's go. Ah! Please. Just stop. Stop it. Stop. My God. Really, really getting under my skin. Alrighty. Okay. Save that. Let's go back. Let's Control C that one. Control V it. Go into this one. Let's go about Treant. So we have purple and green already. Let's go this blue one. Oh, he's quite the big boy. Yeah. 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 We're gonna go 0.5, I think. Just bring him down the size a bit. Don't want him too big. How's he looking now? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go into editing mode. We're editing the collider, the trigger. So that does need to be a little bit bigger. Excellent. That way. Go there. There and there. Bring it across. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I could probably make him, you know what, I'm starting to like this. I'm actually starting to like this project a lot now. Let's go with the height. Height. Are we 1.2? Yeah. And the radius will go maybe 7.5. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so we have our Treant. Let's go ahead and name it. Tree. Do you spell it? Yeah, so right, Treant. Makes sense. Control A, Control C. And let's go down here. Control B. And keep. Want to keep changes, right? Save. Just save it and that'll be it. There we go. Alright, okay. One more. One more to go. What are we gonna have for this one? Magma, King Cobra, Golem, Venom, Treant, Chest, Wolf.
What's this arrow? Some reverbs. Dragonite thing. Oh, Dragonite. Dragonfly. Creatures packs. Oh, that's the one I was just in. That was creature pack 2. Metalon, Mushroom, Pea Shooter, Plant Diana, Plant Venus. Yeah. Venusaur. Edit. Rendering materials convert to URP. Back to prefabs. Control C here, Control B that. And I'm gonna open and modify that one. And we're gonna drag this guy in. Cheeky. Yeah. Yep, so now we just gotta modify it. So let's go with the bounds again. What are we adding here? Yep, the one that needs to be slightly bigger. So it needs to be slightly smaller than the other one. Yep. Check the other angle. Okay. Now we break out of that view. Save that. And now we want to just get that height a little higher. So we're going to go 1.2 and maybe 0.65. Just a little bit bigger. Save that. Okay, now it is named the Plant Venus. Plant Venus. Control C that. Control save. And now we'll go back to our prefab down here. Control V that. Okay. We now have 5 monsters. So let's remove these. Well, what I'll do actually, I'm going to go here and just have create a folder and call it redundant. Redundancy just in case something goes wrong. I've got the original because we know those are working. Okay, so we can delete those monsters. Now we'll chuck in the other monsters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Save the scene. Let's press play and let's see what happens. Pretty cool. Alright. Capture. So I'm going to press 1 and going to bring him out. It's so cool. Return him, pressing X. I'm gonna go ahead and press Q to capture another guy. What? I think that was an animation change that probably just happened then. Oh, goodness, my teeth are playing up. Sorry. All part of the sinus pain. Oh, goodness. Alright, so I go to the next one that I just captured then and throw it out. Go 1 and press E. And let's go the other one. Yeah. And yeah, so he'll progressively get closer. Because the ball's hitting him and getting closer. So like probably the way to avoid that is when you're throwing out as soon as you press the throw ball, it would it should toggle him off. No. Whoops. Yep. I totally didn't realize. Yeah, luckily I got a text message that that's covering. Shit, it's probably been like that for a hot minute. So yeah, okay. Let's try that again. First time reacting. So we've got the monsters line up. Let's go up to them and let's press let's go with this golem guy. So captured. Let's select him. So let's press 1 and let's press E to summon him. Press X to unsummon. Go capture another one. Let's go capture a wolf here. First time catch. Beautiful. So I'm pressing number 2 to bring out to select the second monster. And there we go. There's our wolf. Now I'll select the golem and I press E, and there he is. And what I was saying previously was if you spam E, he will get closer to you. Well, they'll get closer to you, but that's fine at the moment because that's all you have to do to fix that is all you have to do to get them to is when you're pressing the keybind. Well, I guess the method, as you're calling the method, you just set the other one to false. That way you're not hitting the collider of that. Oh, hello. I guess air as well. If you wanted to do like, shoot him up in the air and rather than having him instantly spawn down the bottom, you could do a, what's it called? You could turn the navmesh agent off until they first collide with the ground. So you just do like a ground check, and that'll be the same logic that you use for your own like jumping. So just press X and let's capture another 2. Come on, get him. There we go. Seem like they're going through it, man. Alright, so selecting 1, bring him out. Select 2, bring him out. Select 3, bring him out. Select 4, bring him out. Yeah, alright. So the other thing we need to do is also making sure that they maintain their what's the word? Maintain the direction that they're looking when they're first bringing out. So having them constantly looking the same way isn't ideal. But in terms of progress so far, we've got the basics to a Palword / Pokemon game. Capturing mechanics and you know, an inventory to manage the captured Pokemon monsters. I do need to go to the toilet real quick, so I'm just going to BRB myself. Just go to edit my stream panel. Yep. All right, so let's chuck that one up, and I will be back. am back. Let's just get rid of this message. Alright. Nothing obscuring the screen now. Alrighty. So, I want to just fix up a couple of little things. I probably shouldn't spend my time trying to fix systems already, but we're going to. So, animation's fine. I want to fix this up, so currently selected. No, I need when I'm using this, so under key bindings and unsummon currently active monster. Or summoning ball. We want to get the instance. No. Well, wait, we do want instance. We want to get the owned monsters instance and the what you call it currently summoned monster, and we want to set that to it says active to false. We also then want to go owned monsters instance. Is there an active monster? Set that to false. And I just want to make sure that this is gonna work. Should I do it there or should I do it in here? It's been a while since I've played Palword, so I wouldn't even know how it's done there either, like for a working example. Alright, so capture, oh, that's throwing. Let's capture, alright. Select, throw out. Oh, might help if I recompile the code that I've just changed. Getting ahead of myself. Alrighty, let's play. Alright, let's capture a golem here. Let's capture this treant. I think those two look awesome. I'm going to go ahead and bring out unassigned. Yeah. That's, yeah, that was the issue. That would be the, yeah, oh wait, currently. I think what we should probably do here is, one second. What? 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 I mean, Yeah? Sports betting Twitch. Yeah, I don't... I can't say I totally understand what's going on here, man. Online casino equals scam. Fixed match. I mean, yeah. I do believe any any casino's load of horse shit anyways. Hello Hell doesn't exist. I mean, maybe. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Probably. Maybe not. Don't be afraid of death, you'll be stronger. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. I mean, yep. What else we got? What open your tap every evening and never turn it off. Do you know how expensive water, electricity is? Jesus Christ, do you know how expensive the water bill is if I leave my tap on? I can't afford that. I am fearful of that, my friend. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with plastic. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, we're already doing that, aren't we? Come on, man. And the money will come to you. Yeah, no. I mean, that last part, man, come on. Money's never coming to anyone. But yeah, cool. Is it some kind of like copy paste thing? Long live chaos. The 3 Twitch scam. Yeah, I don't know what the what that bot message is about though. Assuming it's bot message, but like weird, man. Alrighty. What the heck was I doing? Threw me off my game. Yeah, right, that's what I was doing. So we're checking here. If if the owned instance. Let's do this instead of that. So if there is no active, I should check if there is an active. We want to do this. Now we save that. Now we reload that. I'll be back while that's reloading. For me. Bad time. Alrighty. Loaded. Yep. Let's hit play. See what the go is. Okay, let's capture you. Capture you. Let's go. 1, throw. Yep. Cool. Alright, well that fixed that problem. Yeah, that's good. Other thing I wanted to fix was fixing the direction of the prefab. Alright, get summoned. Nearly bad time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I need to see where I can implement some what's this called? Logic to get the monster to be facing the direction of which the ball was thrown at, and not just like the default, like where the where they're I don't know what you call it, where they're looking when they were deactivated. So we know that we're getting the throw direction here. So the camera transform forward. So maybe I can just do a currently summon monster. Oh, good grief, Copilot, you bitch. Dot transform dot station. Equals not that, but that. Camera dot rotation. Do we not have reference to the camera from here? No. Don't have access to. Alright. Let's get the throw position then. So we'll get the what's going again. These summon sphere. Yeah, rotation. Rotation. Just copy that into here. Just Control C that, and we'll do it there as well, and also there. And now our throw here. Where is it? That's where are we? Bang monster. Where's that come from? Yeah. Does this have our direction? No. But rotation.
transform dot position. We want a change density. No. Transform dot rotation. Don't know if that's right. It's just Control R. Control R. Because that's that we're applying force in a direction. We're not rotating the object, so I don't think that'll actually have any effect. Which is okay. I don't think this is actually going to work. It's okay. As our friend there has said, our friendly neighborhood bot, don't be afraid of death, and you'll be stronger. So, I'm going to take that and mix it up a bit. Don't be afraid of failure. Control R, Control T. T? Why am I saying T? What's Control T from? I don't know. Okay. Set you. Yeah. So we're not just. Ah. So we check the rotation of the ball. We'll notice that it is pointing. Yeah, and it's not changing its rotation. So we need the ball to change the rotation. That, or we somehow pass the force that we're trying to apply. Well, we don't have to apply the force, but the camera's position. Which, I mean, I could easily just reference the camera there, but I don't want to do that at the same time. I'd like to. I would like to do it this way. So the throw direction we're throwing is instantiate here. So instantiate the camera forward. That give us the it's not going to work. That might. I'm not sure if we're rotating the camera in this perspective or not. I'm not too sure. We will see what happens. Because the camera is a child to the... Oh no, it is. Maybe it will work. If I select a Pokemon. Monster. Bang! Wait. What? What? Sometimes it's working and other times it's not. Don't understand. Why?
That's why. Maybe. This is why you want to be using not the rotation, camera rotation, and rather you want to be using the quaternion. Rotation. See what happens. Yeah. Okay, it's not local. Local is applying which rotation to that? 180. Camera's 180, isn't it? Oh yeah, main camera? Yeah, 180. Oh. We actually want the X rotation. So if the camera is at 19.2, the golem should be at 19.2. Nope. Heck, man. Look, facing me. Yeah. Damn it. Ah, man. This stuff is asinine. I want it to be uh 53. Transform. I don't think rotation was it though. Normalize to make a difference. It might translate it from the like negative 400s to being able to just do like, you know, 360 rather than going past in one direction. It keeps spinning it one direction and doesn't just keep racking up into the negatives or positives. That when it hits 0, it actually reset, or when it hits 360, it resets. Let's hit there and find out. Maybe I just need to... Nah, there it was. So weird. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that. I don't want to spend too much time on that. It's such a like minute like detail, and it's working like good enough. And it's not gonna matter once you've got like AI behaviors in there anyway. So that's such a waste of time. I shouldn't be spending so much time on that. I just want to go through now and deactivate the debug lines because I don't need them anymore. So I have to change this song. Not the time to be listening to them. I can get rid of all this now because this is working. Okay. Alright. That one. That one. Alright, let's control R. No, I don't need to control. I haven't even done anything. Brain's off somewhere else, thinking about tomorrow's meeting. Okay. What else have I got to do then? Commands. Commands. So, moving into, I guess, AI behavior now. So we're going to go under monsters, and we're going to create a new class, and we're going to call it AI. No behavior. Dear me. Did I have the damn thing over the my testing again with the angles? I probably did. Such a pain. It's alright. You didn't miss out much. Scripts. That.
lot of stuff to do here. All right, so behavior time. We're going to do pretty much a state machine for this. So as such, we'll be using enums. Let's go public and enum, and we'll call it a wild combat state. And we're going to have attack anything. Attack player. Retaliate. Passive. You know, probably do wild in front of this, so W for wild. And we'll make another behavior state for public enum, and we'll do owned combat state. It's going to be that. Public combat state. Or it's wild current state. And we'll also have a public owned current state. Yep. Put on those again. Alrighty. Wild combat state, switch the wild current state. Yeah. Case wild state, attack anything, wild monster attacks anything. Yep. And then we want another one, which is going to be the own combat states. Okay. So these are methods. Do a private wait. Come on. Update. These, but we're going to We're going to check if we own the if the monster's owned. So right, so if is owned, do this one. Else, do this one. Yep. Okay. Now we need to write up the what, 12 conditions, 10 conditions? Well, yeah. All right. Actually, let's do a region first. Region owned. Yeah, state methods. Region. Hmm. Okay. All right. I'm getting a little bit weary. I mean, I've been at this for 10.5 hours, so I'm just gonna start blitzing through this now. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna start blitzing through. Just gonna maybe put a little disclaimer. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's just go over here. Yeah. And this. About that. All right. Let's move it back. Set that song. Let's get into it. Okay.
Oh, players got movement speed. Monsters don't have movement speed yet. Of course. If the hit collider of the game object is not this game object, and the hit collider has a get component monster, we want to see the range of whoever's closest. So that will be the closest target. Now what do we want to do for that? We want to, if we're not in attack range, we need to get in attack range. So attack range, attack range, attack
There you go, toilet. I'm back. Alright. I already have another system using an ability system. I'm going to check out how I'm doing that. I remember how I'm doing the range of things. Units. Not script. Oops. Sure. Okay, so that attack range. Maybe. Well, I can. Alright, let's just go lazy about this. Let's have a public quote attack range. We can just have abilities update the attack range, so it's fine. So now we'll just check if we're in attack range or not. So if target dot transform is greater than the monster's attack range. Magnitude. Is it magnitude? Really? Target transform positions. Oh, I need to distance measure. We measure the distance. So what we can do is the distance from that to that is greater than that. We need to move in range, so we need to do nav mesh agent. Mesh agent. Minus I've forgotten how to do this part now too. Go here, and if we go but no. Move towards target range. Right, so distance. Move to priority target. Right. Okay. So we need to do a in range check. So more of a targeting thing than a combat thing. So just put it here for now. For the private void in range check. What are we calling it? Is target and range. The bull check. Is target range. Target. It's just simply the monster dot transform position of the, it's just target. So target dot transform position. Get the target, pass it in there if we want. So probable is target to transform position to our transform position greater than our attack range. So here we'll do it's the check that we're doing. We'll just simply now chuck that in there. If target is not in range, we want to move to target, set destination, target, transform position. Else, we can attack. sip. So you do an else if there. But here we want to say this is essentially if we don't get a target. So else here, we want to make sure that we reset our path now. Nav mesh agent don't accept it. Reset. Reset path. Okay. All right. And that gives us our first state. Should see that. And throw that state under the, what was this one for? Attack and proximity. So that would be the hostile. So that will be there. I don't have layer masks yet, but I'm about to do that. So we'll do comma layer mask. Yeah, get layer masks, targetable objects. Should I see that? And then I'm going to go back into here. And I'm going to go with a new you are going to be add new layer targetable objects. Save that. Now targetable objects. Yes, children. I don't need to. Not that I don't think it matters really at this point. So just say yes. Change that. Now, I need to set these manually for now, so each of these guys are going to have an AI behavior. Add AI behavior. And attack anything. Wild behavior doesn't have anything for this time. We're gonna get spammed, but that's fine. So Control S, Control R.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh. Didn't. But it was automatically resetting. Oh, yeah, I don't think I gave them an attack range. It didn't. Ugh. Let's give them all the same. So we give them a search range of 20 and an attack range of 5. Should see some movement there. Let's go 3. So save now. Do our behavior, update method. Yeah. Private own monster, own monster. If own monster it's not, if it's not, owned is owned equals true. We could do now a yeah, actually. Um, if monster is not equal to off. Okay, let's look at the golem. Capture. Release. No, release. Should have set to true. Um, um, Owned. This is if this is owned, which it is. I thought we're enabling it. Unenable. It's disabled. We enable this class. Choo. Gotten really slow. Why? Ah, dang it. What have I forgot to do this whole time? God damn it. The owned monster class doesn't get attached when I'm capturing, so need to do when I do a successful capture, and when I add it, I also need to make sure I attach a game object attached to the class to it. So I've got to find where I put the capturing side of things. That's summon capturable game object. Here we go. So owned monsters instance. So we need to go game object, a component owned monster. Let's refresh. All right, let's hit play. Okay. Well, we're watching that. Owned now. Oh, select it. There we go. Aha! Oh, it just works. It just works. Oh, I love it when that happens. Oh, I was expecting this to be a, a slog. Oh man, that's great. Okay. If the wolf gets destroyed, what's that ghoul doing? Golem. Treant. Yeah, he thinks he's in range of the treant. He's setting the path to the treant. Let's just go ahead and move the treant because they are like relatively close. Okay. He still thinks he's in range. So we do have to change that. Don't know what that is. But if I delete. No, okay. So it moves once, and then he thinks he's in range for the rest of the time. What if I come up and I go, whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, he's targeting. You think he's closer? What? I don't understand. Oh, actually. Switch to 2. Oh. I mean, I suppose I can have more than. Alright, so he thinks he's in range there, so that's why he doesn't turn around. Oops. Sick. I tell ya. I really want to go to bed right now. I'll get ready for bed. I got so much I need to do, but I'm also I wanted to try and I want this to be done today. I don't know why it's taking me so long. I ballparked. I suppose I did ballpark. Yeah, man. Like I'm okay. Yeah, I'm not even close. Nearly 12 hours. Nah, I'll keep going. I'll do a bit more. I just really got to kind of work out what I want. The you count's a bit depressing. Oh man, what can you do? Eh. Oh well. I'll let my victory speak for itself. Capture that one. Should reset his path. He still has target Venus as his target. Look at 2. Oh, yeah. So I should make sure that now I need to update. And yeah, hit glow, get component. Get component. Owned. So. So we're gonna set the hit glow monster, that one. And it does not have. Okay, so we're making sure that the game object, it's not this game object. We're also making sure, well, I mean, we don't need that now, because we're checking it as an owned monster. So we can remove that line safely now, I think. The target is, so what should I do if the target is reset? How do I handle that situation? What's that?
Target is the game object.
Active self.
See how that rule plays. So it's active. Golem still thinks that it's the target. It needs to clear that. It needs to clear that it's this target. Um. All right. Let's go with a bar hit monster, which equals the hit collider game object monster. Yep. And then we want a var hit by monster, which is, yep. And we want to go into our rule here, change this into hit monster is not null, and make sure that the hit monster is equal to null. And target equals the hit collider game object. If the target is in range and active target game object active self, we nav set the path, and then we reset the path. We hit. Wait, I'm confused. So var hit colliders. And then we do another if. If we hit the monster, we target. And then this. Here. If target not equal to null and target dot get component owned monster equal no. It's not equal to null, right? Yeah, no. Equal to null. Go here. And then debug. No. Yeah, no. Debug it. Owned monster. Weird. Then target equals null. In a day. Alrighty. To have our golem here selected. Alright. Select him. Alright. What? He switched targets there. Ah, okay. Yep. If I can capture him. He's attacking the wolf now. Let's capture the wolf. The Venus plant. Now he's after death, even though he's not moving. Yeah, and it's cleared. Bring out different terrain, and yep. Oh. Now what if I activate the wolf? Wolf and terrain at both chill. But what if now I bring in... Oh, my tablet, my friend. Why? Stop. Please. I need you to work. Damn. It must be like a, like too much traffic going on or something. So let's see what happens when I drag in a golem. nutrient. Ah, he's not on the right. Now I should see it. Yeah. Targeting the golem. It's just not getting his position for whatever reason. No wine. Really annoying now that my tablet's not working. Again. Good gravy. Okay. So our path, it seems they're just resetting their path, maybe? Being their target. So the target. See that again. Where does it think it's going to move to? That's its target position, right? I recall. So weird. I don't know what could be causing that. It's the it's my buffer range. Uh God damn it. I think I know. Oh. No, that shouldn't. Let's bring this to 0. Oh, getting tired. We are using the attack range, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's capture you. Go back at you. Yeah, select it. Alright. See, it moves. It's not following. What the heck? So confused. What? I don't understand why you what are you doing there, bud? Come on. It's going after him. Right, let's disable them. Yep. Oh. Wait a second. No, that's where he started. Ah, I think. Alright, I think I see the issue. I think we're constantly setting the path. So we're just like spamming. Yeah, we're just spamming the set path, like set destination. We only need to set it once. Um. Um. Alright. Apparently, you can use this to check the path. Make sure I'm not constantly setting it. So let's go like that. That. Take this. Cut that in there. Shouldn't be an else statement for that. Just move 2 brackets back. Just like that. Let's see if it updates this path. I think that was what the problem was. I think it was just spamming the path. To explain why, like, I don't know. Let's see how that goes. No, nothing like a bit of Necro Goblin. Um, right. Mr. Treant, if you move. Dang it. Now he's after the wolf. Horse.